Hello, everybody. Hello, I am back. We are back for more eye racism and let's talk more driving. Let's just jump in. Let's just get right to it. Straight into the meat and bones, straight to the meat source of the meat stick, the action. You know what I mean? Same thing. I'm having a happy time trying to get ready. It's been a long day. It took me 2.5 hours to get home from work tonight. So yeah, that's been very tiring and cumbersome and stressful and just a real annoyance to why my life is like this. But anyway, Porsche Cup, Okayama. A lot of news I want to share with you, but I will share those as we go. We barely have any time to get a practice here. We've only got like less than 10 minutes because the Porsche Cup Fix Series, we are in the Porsche Cup Fix Series, yep. It is happening right now. It is happening soon. Let me just turn off the CM. Let me see what's happening here. Alright, okay. Can confirm we are in Fix Series. We only have very little time. So yeah, let's just jump right in. Let's see what we can do. I will walk you through what today's plans are as we go along. Not much, to be honest. Oh. Is everything okay? It's like the stream okay? Yeah, okay, seems to be fine. Bit of a stutter there. Yeah, I am considering some new things, such as doing some vertical streams to either TikTok or YouTube Shorts. I've been thinking about doing that. See how that runs. But yeah, anyway, let's just jump in, see what we can do. It's going to be a bit tricky because I've never actually driven Porsche Cup at Okayama before. However, though, it is a good thing that we are taking our girl for a spin at Okayama because we're going to need it. I'm somewhat grateful for all the experience we got in Okayama over the past week with the GT4 cars. Today I mostly want to focus for NEC, which is happening tomorrow. I really want to nail that race as much as I can. Oh. This is a Porsche Cup. I notice I'm being heavy on the brakes. When I jump into NEC practice, I'll try to join. Sounds great, man. Sounds great. Oh. Yeah, I need to be very careful here. As I mentioned, there's very little time. I might not be even able to do some good practice here. I just have to probably just figure out the braking markers and then just not push too much, stay at the back. My hopes for qualifying are not great either. Internet is acting up again. How's the wheel treating you? Wheel has been amazing, dude. It's been a few weeks now. Wheel has been absolutely incredible. It's a big step up for sure, and in some cases, in small ways, but in other cases, it's in a big way. It is a massive difference. It has significantly improved my overall consistency. Just because now I can feel a lot more. As the fact that I just understand a lot more of what's happening right now. It feels fantastic. It feels genuinely amazing. I'm gonna brake just before 50. Okay, this is very unlike the M4 or the GR86 or anything else I've ever driven here before. I'm having to brake incredibly early. Okay, it's important that I at least figure out some references and then work around that.
38.71.
This is fixed Porsche Cup, but doesn't mean that I still can't make the tires slide like I want them to. Okay, just kind of feeling the car. I think my biggest difference is definitely in the GT3s and non-ABS cars like the Porsche Cup. I've seen the biggest difference in terms of how I drive them. They just feel worlds apart. I can be a bit more confident there. Quick blip of understeer. 50 meters, turn in at the hut. Just like the M2, but a bit more aggressively. Use those brakes for rotation. Sling it in. There we go. Could have been slightly quicker. I think the record here, or the top split time is 1:29.
33.066.
So I'm pretty far behind the optimal pace here. Which ain't great. We are gonna lose some rating this race, but I just want to do this race just to get it out of the way. The brakes feel fine. 33 flat. Not only am I 2 seconds slower of someone who's on my level, but I'm also 3 seconds off top split. That's bad. That's bad for a short track such as Okayama. Big understeer there. Need to get some rotation. As long as I don't hit the grass or don't do that in the final corner, should be fine. Okay, session is about to start. Even in this 1.9k lobby, I'm P15 amongst a bunch of these dudes. It's okay. I know how to handle this car. I know my way around Okayama. We have some rough references. I do have to brake slightly earlier than I would expect. Just have to keep it a bit steady. Temperatures are okay. So if the temperatures stay around the under 28 degrees Celsius mark, it should be okay to kind of push the tires a bit more. We can get a bit more grip, a bit more confidence going through the corners. But yeah, I don't mind even if I'm at the back of the pack. I just want to keep it clean. Try to get a top 5 finish. I imagine there will be carnage, depending on how many people are in here. Hello, Mav. Welcome in. Sipping me coffee. Also, yeah, update. While we're at Okayama, remember the entire month we spent grinding the GR86 at Mugello? Yeah, scratch that. That was a waste of time apparently, because the organizers of TGR have apparently decided to change the venue last minute to Okayama. So yeah, TGR round 3 qualifier will happen at Okayama, not Mugello. So I just wasted a lot of money buying that one track just for the sake of TGR round 3. And now they just changed the track to a free track, which I guess it's so better for everyone else, but kind of frustrating as well. Oh boy, welcome in now, Rob. So yeah, so it's good that we're starting off the night at Okayama here with the Porsche Cup. We're just doing this just to get this series completion out of the way, and then we're gonna do some practice with the GR86 here at Okayama as well. Turns out, the laps that I was doing at Mugello in the past, right? Even though Mugello's out of the equation now, the laps that I was doing now, I was saying like I was so far off the pace. Turns out it was very close to what Danny was doing as well. And if I'm close enough to Danny, then I'm very confident that I've got it in me, with just a bit more of a push, because you know, man's got like 5 times as much time as I do. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with what I did at Mugello, and if I can do that at Mugello on a track that I'm unfamiliar with, I'm feeling a lot more confident at Okayama, which is a track that I am comfortable with. I've driven and raced here a lot. This week, it's not GR86. GR86 is somewhere else. GR86 this week is at... Where is GR86 this week? It's at Osha. Yeah, we've already done that on Wednesday. We're not going to do that again. We're not going to do PCC again, and we're not going to do Global Sports Car again either. We're just going to do one Porsche Cup. If we get the chance, we can do a GT3 fixed at Virginia. And then we're mostly just going to spend today practicing with the GR86 at Okayama, and also NEC with the Porsche Cup for tomorrow evening. It's mostly what we're going to be doing. I am mentally okay, physically okay, but mood not quite. I'm quite exhausted, frustrated, however you want to call it. I don't know if it's just me or like my brake sensitivity has massively increased. Like I can't even rest my foot on my brake pedal. Like it's triggering the brakes. You see there? Yeah, I'm barely touching the brake. So I'll probably have to increase the dead zone a little bit. So I've only had like 3 laps here with the Porsche Cup at Okayama. I'm not entirely sure. 29. I'm 3 seconds behind top split pace, so I'm very, very far behind. I need to figure out what works and what doesn't. What I can tell, braking markers are all around the 100-meter board. For slower corners, it's a lot less. Getting more confidence on the throttle is key. I'm driving it like it's the BMW M4. I need to get that out of my system. Yeah, even that 50-meter was a bit too late. I'm trying to adopt a brake early. If I'm unfamiliar with a car or track combo, I'm trying to just adopt a just brake early and prioritize the corner exit approach for when I'm learning a new car and track combo. So what we know now is that 100 meters is a good reference point. So exactly what we're going to do here. Brake at 100 meters. Okay, so 100 meters for turn 1 is a bit too early. That was way too wide for turn 2. Yeah, I just understeer off completely. My throttle release was wrong. I'm going to brake just after 100. I'm going to use just about when the crest starts rising up to give us that grip, and it did hold together very, very nicely there. I need to lift my foot off the brake entirely. There we go, micro lock up there. Held the pressure for just a bit too long. Okay, brake just before. There's like a pylon. That was too late. Yeah, that was not good. It's okay, I have one more opportunity. 32.4 is the best lap so far. Let's see what we can make of it. Go for a hot lap start. Okay, yeah, 32.4 is still the top pace right now. Let's just brake a little bit after. Say near the Marshall hut. Could have been better. Could have been better. Lot of time left on the table. Lost quite a bit of time there too. At the exit. I think, yeah, just brake early. Brake at 100. As long as I can get a good exit there, it's fine. Don't need to swing around too much. Same here. Don't need to swing around too much. Just use the back end to rotate. Brake exactly next to the 50-meter board. Be careful of oversteer there. Right, noted. Damn it, I messed that up. Okay, that's already one incident point before the race has even begun. 2 abnormal laps. That could have been a 32.5 optimally.
It's checkered flag.
Which would have put us in about P6. So, okay. You know what? I think we can put up a fight. But let's just be very, very careful here. Yeah, I don't like the fact that we've got 3 incidents already. I'm okay with the braking references. Just... yeah, let's just take it early. Take it easy, take it early. God, my hair. My hair just stick in one place. So yeah, that's the big news. 1 month of hardcore. Like literally all I've been doing when I got home is just come back home on days that I don't stream. Is just like jump into Mugello with the GR86 and I practice. And now they just changed it last minute to Okayama. I wasted money on Mugello, and I haven't even done a single race at Mugello either because it's past the rotation or it's not in the rotation yet in this season. I don't know, man. I feel scammed. I feel completely scammed. I could have got Brands Hatch or like Portimao instead. We could have completed like some other series as well because Mugello is a very low frequency track for this season. I had no reason to get it except for TGR, but now, yeah, real bummer. That, and also I've been considering doing multi-streaming. You all know what that is? Like when you stream to multiple places at the same time. Like for this instance, I'm not gonna like stream to YouTube or anything. YouTube can respectfully piss off. But I mean, I want to try venturing into the short space, like the vertical content space. I think YouTube Shorts is pretty cool. There's a niche audience there. TikTok is pretty cool. Because in Malaysia especially, the audience is mostly on TikTok. Y'all know Iqbal Suji, right? One of the fastest drivers in the country as well. A person I look up to. His main platform is TikTok, and he's got quite a big following on TikTok. So I figured, well, maybe I could venture into the short space as well because it's convenient. So maybe I'll do a test stream. I'll do a test stream, a vertical stream on TikTok. I'll have a layout that kind of works. See how it works. Ice-T, welcome in. Speaking of shorts, guess whose shorts who have been popping up on my YouTube shorts very often? It's you, Ice-T. I've been seeing a bunch of your Assetto Corsa shenanigans. Also, because we messed up both of our qualifying laps, we are starting dead last. Wonderful. Yeah, we could have been P6, P7. Even better. Oh, someone actually broke the 131. I think we can too. I think I can do a 30 flat even. I'm just not pushing enough yet. You saw? Yeah. Yeah, boy. Also, wait. Launch trigger. There we go. Launch trigger is live, which means we're going to get a perfect start. Though I should have practiced. Thank you for the comment on the BMW video. What did I comment again? I'm sorry. I short-term memory loss. Last of Us? No. Last to Last to whatever position that gets us the series completion requirement.
The podium.
Okay, John says podium. Okay. Okay, hang on. It is 1.8.
Grid.
1.8k 1.8k, so literally on average we are better than half of the people here. So I think by not doing anything we can go from 21 to top 10, just letting everyone crash, and then we might have to fight a little bit. But again, safety first. I say note taken. Oh, okay, I remember what I said, but what did I say it for again? What was the context please? I'm so forgetful, man. I was just doom scrolling while I was on the crapper at work. That was what. I forgot. Completely forgot. I forgot. I'm gonna leave the brake BS at 42.1. It brakes feel nice. Car feels nice and rotatey. Although, can I maybe bring it backwards a click or two? Yeah, 41.8. Because why the hell not? Actually, no. Too dangerous. Because in the event I overcook the brakes, I have to keep it very, very careful on the limit here. Dang it, I was supposed to calibrate my brake pressure, but later. Yeah, because my resting brake pressure is a little too low, man.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
Oh, you were servicing your BMW? Yes, I know. What's NEC and PEC? I will answer your question in a moment. We're gonna fly. That was a terrible start. I lifted my clutch too early.
Right side. You're on the left. 3 wide. Car right. 2 wide. Car right. Go left. Behind.
Not my problem.
Car on the right. Go left. Car right. Behind. So you're on the right.
NEC is Nürburgring Endurance Championship. PEC is Production Endurance Challenge. Although I might ditch the PEC. I might ditch PEC in favor of NEC. Because the PEC is happening at 3 a.m. today. And NEC is happening at 3 p.m. tomorrow. I don't want to sacrifice my sleep. I'm already I'm so exhausted after today.
You got it. Slow car on the right. Right side. Clear on the right.
Yep, iRacing events per IST. They're all racism. The Production Endurance Challenge, I initially wanted to do it because it's a 2-hour endurance race with the GR86 at Summit Point. But when on Wednesday I did a 20-minute short race there, I had a very hard time keeping up. All of the MX-5s overtook me, embarrassingly. So, and today I don't think I have practice to even practice that properly. So I'd rather just practice for NEC instead, which is a 4-hour Nürburgring race. And we're going to be doing it in, of course, the Porsche Cup. We're going to do it in the Porsche Cup, 4 hours. This is going to be my 4th time doing the NEC. And I do want to go for a 3rd win in the Porsche Cup. I've won twice before. I want to make it a hat trick, a nice 3. Now that we've got a new wheel and that I am on average much faster, much more confident with feeling what the car's doing. Nah, I am not a moron. I am many things. A moron is not one of them. I'm an idiot, but not a moron. Those are two very different things. Also need to catch up to these folks. I'm getting left behind. We're up to P13, wonderful. Let's see if we can make 3 more passes, or hope 3 more folks make more mistakes. would have braked earlier, got on the throttle sooner. What happened to my principle of brake early, throttle, prioritize the throttle? Getting some slippery action there. I love it. I can control it, I can feel it, I can anticipate it. That's the thing. When a slip's about to happen, I can anticipate it. Not just thanks to the sound, but the wheel kinda tells me as well. It's got this subtle vibration when the front wheels start to have this sort of micro slip angle. Oh, I love it so much. It just feels intuitive now. Oh, could have gone tighter.
Slow car on the left.
Steering angle. That's 2 incidents overall. I would love to, man. That's the dream one day, to drive IRL Porsche Cup, Porsche GT3, you name it, man. Speaking of Porsche, hang on. I have news. I have some news on the Porsche front. Now, you might remember that I did an epic fail for the Porsche Esports Sprint Challenge. I didn't make it to the finals. I got knocked out in the semi-finals, the one in race room. Remember we were practicing for Buriram and Shanghai? Yeah, I got knocked out on the Shanghai round, which was the semi-final. However, there is a silver lining, because there is an opening. They are taking applications for the IRL Porsche Carrera Cup Asia program. They are taking applications, but it's not as easy as just sending in a resume, sending in a letter, just sending an email and calling it a day. Oh no, it's a lot more complicated than that. And I'll tell you more about it. Just someone remind me so I don't forget. Also, how many laps is this race? 17. Not sure. Yeah, we got a lot of time. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be too hard getting into the top 10. Tell us more to get into that. Yeah, it's hard though, because competition. And how can we forget our good friend money? I am gonna need a whole lot of money, but besides that, yeah, just getting in is gonna be hard because I'm not gonna get too deep into it. I want to focus on the race first, but one of the requirements is have at least 1 year of racing experience. It doesn't say what kind of racing experience. The only racing experience I have IRL is I did a full season of go-karting when I was in AES last year. That's the only IRL racing that I've ever done. Compared to other people who have done like track days at Sepang and whatnot, it's going to be hard to top that or even be compelling. Even on the sim, I don't exactly have many achievements. I've not really made a name for myself much. I've mucked around here and there, but I've always fell short of the same names everywhere, Tajaiman, Danny, Iqbal Suji, the same names that keep popping up everywhere. I don't know what I can sort of differentiate myself against these other drivers. Please remember to mention about the Porsche thingy. All right. After the race, we've got half of the race left to go. Ooh, more than half the race to go. It's a long race. We're only a third of our way through this race. Oh, it's a long race. Remember last week we did Porsche Cup at Tsukuba? Remember what a mess that was? But this is fun. It's got a nice flow to it. And looking at the way these cars in the front are fighting, I'd expect one of them to make a mistake soon. All I gotta do is just keep her steady. Keep her wheels on the track. Fastest lap is 31.9. I think I can do that. I'm 1 second behind now. 1 second behind the fastest lap, I mean. Because I'm stuck behind this pack. I am kind of held back behind their pace. It is hard to make a move. There we go. Even when I'm slipping, it's intuitive to just catch it immediately, you know? Ooh, I was hoping to throw that guy out, but he held it there. Good for him. Brake early, turn early. You've got grip, you've got grip. You've got grip, girl. Temperatures are cold too, I don't need to worry. Someone's binned it. Yeah, not having triple screen means I have no idea of my positioning. But another car has blocked my visual reference. Safety first. Box will go for wets. No, thank you. It is dry. There we go. I'm getting a better exit out of turn 1 than all of these chumps. So these three in front of me are holding me back quite badly. Oh no! That was unfortunate. That was very unfortunate. That was very unfortunate. A car spun, and then the car in front of me spun. He did go left, but then he did a tank slapper. Oh no! 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 Okay, yeah, no. I think we have to call it there. Yeah, I could not have avoided that.
6 minutes.
I don't think I could have avoided that. That was very, very silly and very unfortunate. So this guy spun.
All the damage.
That guy made an oopsie. Someone already spun over there. Yeah, he went wide. So we're all tucking in on the inside line, right? Which is what we're doing. And then someone spun in here. Okay, no. This guy, being the moron that he is, does not know that. Didn't his spotter tell him like car right, and he just proceeded to completely close the space? Okay, yeah, this guy too. He avoids it, I think. Barely. Oh wait, no. Wait. I've got a fantastic exit. This guy recovers. So I'm going outside here, right? Yeah. Nah. The only thing I could have done is I could have like just completely slowed the crap down. I could have slowed down. Did he brake? Yeah, he braked. He slowed down. And I'm accelerating. I'm trying to get a pass on these two. I know they're going to spin. Yeah. I mean, best case scenario, I needed to have gone on the grass just to avoid it, right? Yeah, that is so silly. it was just the only defensive action I could have taken is I slam on the brakes. But even if I did that, I would have locked up the brakes and went into him anyway. I was trying to go wide. I was expecting him to spin like in the middle, not. You see the motion of him spinning. He goes straight like this. See, he goes straight. He goes in the same direction that I'm traveling. So the wider I go, he's also following my line. And if I were to dive on the inside, I could not have as well because this guy is in here. There was just no way to avoid this. He just does a full lateral slide. Which is very, very sad. Even if I went to the grass, the red car will also go to the grass. Yeah, it's just very sad, unfortunately. 6 incidents. That's going to be another safety rating tank, unfortunately. But you know what? I want to try this again. Damn it. I rating and safety rating is both going to be tanked. I want to finish this race at least so it's not as big of a tank. I don't even know if... How long is the repairs? 7 minutes. 1 lap is a minute and a half. 3, 6, 9. So in 6 laps, it'll be 9 minutes. So I need to sit here for the next 6 laps. I'm going to be 6 laps behind. But my pace isn't bad. My pace is not bad at all. 32.8. I know I can do 32 half. I know I can do 31 flat-ish. Yeah, I know I can do much, much quicker than this. I'm not even pushing. Something always happens the moment I look away. Don't look away then! Why? Even if I went to the grass, the red car, yeah, it was too quick. I could not have avoided that. It's kind of like, that's just the risk with racing sometimes. Sometimes you can get away with a crash without slowing down too much. Sometimes the only way to avoid a crash is if you really slow down and sometimes go off track. Extreme measures. If the crash telegraphs itself nicely, you can kind of make a call. And to be fair, this one did happen early, and I was behind too. It did happen relatively early, and it was somewhat well telegraphed. Like, I saw it coming. Like, where did I saw it coming? Boom, right here. I saw this guy spinning already. And now, me knowing how Porsche Cups handle, I know that when they spin inward and not outward. But because this guy held the brakes, instead of going here, spinning inward, probably he had to brake and they would have collided probably. I took the rational decision, and knowing that there's a car to my right, I can't go right. My only option is left, alright? So I made the right call, but there was nothing I could have done at this moment here because the gap from here is less than half a second. The gap from when I noticed a crash was about to happen and to the moment where I needed to make a decision instantly and make for it, I already thought, yes, go left immediately. And by the time I'm committing to this outside line, I'm turning outward. And he's also following my outward line instead of going inward. So this was unpredictable. I could not have predicted this. Even if I did do a secondary last minute swerve, I could not have prevented it because if I stabbed on the brake, I would have locked up and went into the back of him anyway. There was just nothing I could have done. Unless if I was, now I'm here. If I were maybe a car length behind. If maybe I were a car length behind, right? Yeah. So at this point, if I maybe were a car length behind, I could have gone extremely to the wide, gone off track, got a ×1 and just swerved in. Because this guy only goes all the way to the side here because I pushed him. Or else he would not have gone there. I feel like he would have. Yeah, he locked up his brakes. He locked up his brakes too. Yeah, his rear brakes are locked. Which means if I didn't hit him, he would have spun in the middle here. My safest option is still to go around the outside, picking up an off track, because there's still a car in here. It's too late for me to judge whether or not there's a space in here. If I had triple screen, maybe I could have seen, but because I don't have that peripheral, I have no idea. Because technically I could have squeezed in there. But if I squeeze in here, then this guy is another problem too. You see, this guy had to avoid this guy by going off track as well. So yeah, my safest option is just going to the left. But yeah, I made the right call, but the call was not enough. It was just unpredictable, too much, too late. Nothing I could have done, unfortunately. Very sad. Very, very sad. It's an incident. Yeah, incident indeed. Then again, it's 1.8k. What do you expect? It's 1.8k. These are all rookies as well. They're all noobs. Anyway, speaking of the Porsche thing, yeah, some friends of mine shared it to me. They're like, Porsche Cup Asia, they're looking for new young talent. I don't know how it's gonna be. They're asking for like your driver's CV, which I don't have one. What am I gonna say? What am I honestly gonna say? I did go-karting and I sucked at it. I did a Porsche Cup esports thing. I also sucked at it. I knocked out of the semi-final. I like Porsche Cup, but I'm not very good at it. Don't show them. Don't show Porsche this clip. Redacted. 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 Do not show Porsche this. Porsche, if you're here, trust me, I'm good. Come tomorrow. I'll show you what I can do with the Porsche Cup at NEC. Please, trust. I like Porsche, please. No. I got a couple more minutes. We're just sitting here. Oh, my hair is... You know what? You want to be messy hair? Fine, I'll let you be messy. You want to be messy? You want to mess me up? You want to not sit properly on my face? Fine, I'll let you. I'll just... How you like that? How you like that, huh? You like that? You like that? You want messy hair? Fine, I'll give you messy hair. Yeah, emo Chan here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I look like a dweeb. I look like such a dweeb. Am I not the dweebiest dweeb alive? Oh my god, I look terrible. Like if my hair is gonna flutter in the wind, at least let it, you know, flutter around. Yeah. Emo Chad, yeah. It's the driver's hair. Yeah, it's the fan, I ain't got no fan. Ah, well, there we go. Off to a good start. I mean, my driving was fine. For like half the race, I was doing very fine. We went from P20 something all the way to like P12 with no incidents, with one off track, but that's fine. No big deal. So now we have 7 incidents. I think definitely going to be a huge tank to the SR again. Another huge tank for the DR as well, because yeah, we're 6 laps behind, man. 6 laps behind. Cause tonight will be the night that I will fall for you over again. How many laps left? Okay, now technically, theoretically, I can go. We have 3 minutes of damage. I'm gonna say screw it. We ball. And I'm gonna go out anyway.
Move it.
Are we pitch stop? There we go. Maurice, I cannot move it anymore, Maurice. We have damage, Maurice. Oh, look at this. I've pulled a Sunny Haze. I'm gonna block P4 for no reason. Dude thinks he's slick. I'm gonna pull away from P4 just to assert dominance, just to... Think you're better than me? Then catch me then. I'm purposely making P4 and P5 fight each other. Oh, I am evil. My tires are cold, their tires are not. Bold move on a dive bomb there, my friend. Not enough, methinks.
2 left to go. 2 to go.
Don't get off track. Let's just hold him back on purpose. Because I can. And because I am a menace.
38.779.
yeah, understeer. Big ol' understeer. That's right, son! Instead of worrying about me, I'd be more worried about the guy behind you trying to catch up to you and take over your spot. Oh, beautiful rotation, beautiful rotation. In a rear wheel car like this with little traction control intervention, once you squat the rear onto that compression zone, it just sticks. It's oh so good. I think when I went to the pits, I might have refueled as well.
They say you cut the cord. You'll have to slow down. You have the time going. It is good to wipe flag. That means one more lap to go.
Oh, I have to slow down before the finish line because penalty. Zio, welcome in. So this guy's gone off, Mr. P7. Hello, I am backmarker.
Left side. Clear.
Completely unnecessary dive bomb. Oh. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Still there. Hold your line.
He did it.
Stay on the left. Still there.
He did it. I knew what this schmuck was gonna do. He gave us 4 more points, damn it. Ah, you clown, you clown. To be fair, I knew he wasn't gonna make it. I knew he was not gonna make the corner, judging by how late he braked. His ego couldn't handle that a back marker is faster than him. Yeah, our safety rating is screwed. Just forget about that. We'll try this again. It's been a good race. I think as long as we can steer clear of the morons and just slow in fast out, focus on that. Try to make a pass on the straight. There are 4 places where we can potentially make a move, so shouldn't be too hard to gain some positions. Also, let's actually try to qualify well the next time around.
Better schedule some testing. We'll get them next time.
Yeah, I know. That was bad. Still, we did gain some positions over where we started, so that's a good thing. Where is the next one happening? Next one is happening in 18 minutes. Jesus. Oh, wait, no, that's the normal Porsche Cup. The fixed one is happening in an hour. Yeah, nah, screw that. It's happening in an hour. Oh, okay. It's going to be a massive tank. It's going to be at least 0.3. We're going to go back down to 3.3. I think I'm going to go back down to 1.8k as well. Once you get to A license, it's hard to stay in A license, man. It's very, very hard to stay in A license. Now, I could do a couple things here. We can do Summit Point, or we can do Global Sport Car, both of which are half an hour. I kind of want to do Sebring. Kind of want to do this because this is a safe way. There we go. Results are out. Yeah, we lost 0.4. That hurts. Yeah, back to 1.8. That wasn't even top split too. What is top split doing? I'm just curious. 30.6. So yeah, I am 2.5 seconds slower than top split there. Sebring or Summit Point? Sebring or Summit Point? Sebring or Summit Point? As much as I want to drive the GR86, Optima. Let's go. After this, while we're waiting for another Porsche Cup round, I think we can do some quick practice there. No, that is so not right. Nah. I don't want to. We just lost a lot of safety rating. We're gonna go down to 3. We're gonna go sub. We're gonna hit sub 3 if I mess up another race. I can't afford that. I'm just gonna try to do a good race here, because for like at least 20 minutes in this 30-minute race, you don't have to worry about the Cadillacs because they won't catch up to you. Only the final 10 minutes, like P1 to P5, might catch up with you if they're decent enough. And I don't think there's going to be much people in the Optima class anyway, so we can still try to get ahead. Yeah, I'm just very inconsistent here. I need to figure out my lines again. You're now in D class for Formula. Awesome. You've kept it for over a year. Oh boy. But has your iRacing improved? That's the thing. If your iRacing has stayed stagnant while you're in A license, it means you're not really improving. You're doing the bare minimum to keep it there, which means you're compromising aggressiveness, you're compromising making moves just for the sake of retaining your safety, which it's good in one way, not good in the other. You're not really learning, you're not really making mistakes, you're not giving yourself opportunities to learn from new things, you know? Went from 800 to 2K. I mean, that's nice. Then again, I'm also in 2K in 6 months. Also, yeah, Zor does it with a PS5 controller. That's insane. Insane. Yeah, my hair can just stop doing this. So annoying. Yeah, so now we fixed the latency issue, but now the Q bar is red. You see the Q bar up here? You see the Q bar up there? The Q is flashing red now. I don't know why. What the hell is going on with iRacing, man? Can you just get your shit together? Please. Respectfully. Also, hold up. Am I the only race session 9 registered? What are the odds I'm the only one in the Optima class? That would be nice. That would be very nice. But yeah, I do love Porsche Cup in iRacing now. It feels great. I do need to jump on Race Room and see how it feels like too. Free win if that happens. Yeah, exactly. I just need to keep it clean. I don't even need to push. I just need to keep it clean. I hope everyone else is an Cadillac. And you know what? I want to give the Cadillac a go. I've been too harsh on the Cadillac. Is it really as terrible as I think it is? Because I've literally drove it once when I was still a rookie, when I drove iRacing for the first time, because it's a free car. I was like, okay, free car, let me see what it's all about. It sucked so much. It wouldn't turn, wouldn't brake, wouldn't accelerate. I mean, when it accelerated, it wouldn't accelerate, it would just spin. So it was a terrible, terrible car to drive. And I was like, okay, I'll take the front wheel version of that over the rear wheel version instead. Any day of the week. So here we are. That's the story of how the Optima is one of my favorite cars to drive in iRacing, despite being an absolute boat. It's not bad once you figure it out. So say you, but we'll see for ourselves. I'll give it a quick practice run later on. It's a great car to drive when you're driving like an older car. How am I supposed to drive an older car? Is there a way? Genuinely curious. I don't know. Is there a way to drive an old car? I mean, you can't money shift it. You can't you can't over rev it and all. But like, what do you mean older car? Like you stole it. Oh gosh, yeah, my hair is gonna be annoying me this entire stream. I don't know why. It just won't stay in one place. Ah, bugger that. Oh no, look at that. We're not alone. We have El Hariri. Habibi. Muhammad El Hariri. Hello, my friend. We fight together, yes? Or even better, you take yourself out, yes? You do a spin, turn one, yes? We dive bomb, yeah? We'll give it a try. Because honestly, all I know about it is that it is oversteery as frick. Also, one thing I want to do here. As you can see there. Here's something I want to try. I'm going to move the brake bias very much to the rear. Like a lot to the rear. We're at 57.5% to the rear. Let's bring it down even more. Even more. Okay, no, 57% is as low as it will go, okay. So I'll keep it at 57.5 then. Because I want to maximize
Go left side, go right, clear.
rotation. My sir, my good sir, why? Habibi, what is this behavior, Habibi? Why is this behavior, Habibi? Why? See, a lot of oversteer. So now the trail braking actually has an effect. I should practice with this brake bias setup a little bit more, but I just want to take it for a spin in qualifying and pray to God it works. If I can get oversteer, that's great, which means I can minimize the temperature, the brake, I mean the tire wear on the front from braking. Let me just bring it for a spin, maybe like 59 on the outlap. I'll bring it down to 58-ish. The lap's about to begin. So it's just me and Hariri. I just need to set a moderately good lap and I'm good. There we go. The car is turning. The car is turning by itself now. And by turning, it's slipping, it's sliding. It's just sliding by itself. I don't need to force it. One thing I figured out that I'm doing wrong with front wheel drives is from my short-term experience driving TCRs in race room is that I'm using too much steering angle. Front wheel drive cars don't like it when you give it too much steering angle. They just know. So it's generally a bad idea. So you mitigate that by braking in a straight line as much as possible and doing as much of the acceleration in a straight line as much as possible. And even when you do turn, you only want to be turning not more than 45 degrees. Is anything more than that, you will be scrubbing the tires like crazy. And for longer races, that can be bad. So already on a cold tire lap, my optimal has already gone down just from all the extra rotation that I've been getting. So I'm sliding through the corners now, which is exactly what I'm looking for. I want the car to be almost on the border of the rear tire just slipping during the corner entry and the mid-corner phase. There we go. You see how I'm barely turning the wheel, but the car is rotating.
Green flag.
So I'm only getting that understeer when
Okay.
I apply the throttle.
Flat.
Turn 1 should be a lot easier to take now. Still a mild amount of understeer. It's fine, it's fine. There we go. I'm just sliding into the corner now. I'm not holding the brakes into the corner, hoping it sticks. There we go. Could have gone down to second gear. So I lost 3/10 just through turn 1 mostly. Is this... Hang on. Is this the secret all along? Is this the secret that has been holding me back from the top split drivers of the Optima? Has this been the secret all along? Just crank up the brake bias all the way to the back. Has this been the secret? Because now I've taken up to 10% of the braking pressure off the front wheels by moving the brake bias to the rear. And I'm getting plenty more rotation into the corners. My delta's dropping. My optimal is a full second quicker than my personal best. Delta's still dropping. One more corner to go. Delta's in the green. Okay, I did overslow, missed the final apex, but
One more lap.
that should be a 15 mid.
3, 2.
Oh my god. Oh, we messed that up. We messed that up. No, my only chance for a win. Mr. Hariri is quite quick. Quite quick indeed. Damn it, Habibi. Why? Why you do this? Okay, we can't complete this lap because I messed it up already. Going on to turn 1, but I think given that our optimal is a 15-1, I think I can definitely do a 14. Because to be honest, I haven't been pushing much. I'm just trying to see the limits of the brakes. I'm trying to see where the brakes will hold, where they don't. Throttle-wise, I'm not changing much. I'm getting on the throttle similarly to how I would. But I do have to kind of... The only thing I have to keep in mind is I have to get on the throttle after I've done the rotation, not halfway through. Yeah. Like that. So I have to kind of do more rotation first before I get on the throttle, or else I will suffer understeer. My tires will be cooked. Like this instance, yeah. Something like that. Don't forget that corner. That corner has tripped me up so much. Cut this corner. Cut this corner. There we go. Allow for a bit of coasting. It's fine. Give it some room to coast. I think it works beautifully. I want to go even lower. 57.5. Give me that aggressive rotation. Final corner, however, I am losing a full tenth through there. Yeah, that was a bit too early, but good speed.
There's the flag. It's over.
Yeah, my optimal is a 15 flat, similar to Mr. Hariri. I can definitely go faster. There we go. The car is pretty much sliding into the hairpin. Okay. If there were other cars here, this would have been nice, but since it's a 1v1, I guess we'll do what we can with it. Ooh, the challenge is to just not get into trouble with the Cadillacs. That's going to be the only big challenge here. If we can just stay out of trouble from that, keep it clean, 0 incidents. We've only got 1 incident so far from going off track in the qualifying, so that's fine, perfectly fine. It's all good. I thought I clicked grid.
1 to go. Next time by, line up on the right side. Everyone's gridded. Closed. Pit road is closed.
So it's a 1v1 between me and Hariri. Me and Habibi. But there's only 7 cars in the caddies. Pretty cool.
Catch staff 6 car. Catch staff 10 car.
Okay, this is going to be like a 15 or so lap race. Oh no, it's going to be like a 17 or 18 lap race if I remember correctly. I am going to try my best to actually put up a fight against Hariri here. Try to win. I think we can. Importantly, I just have to kind of hold back on the brakes a little bit. Just hold back a little bit. So, in a front-wheel drive car, unlike other cars where you want to warm up the tires, in a front-wheel drive car, you don't want to be weaving. In fact, you want to be as smooth as possible on the formation lap. You only want to heat up the brakes. But this car has no ABS. You only want to be heating up the brakes because the heat from the brakes will also slightly heat up the tires, which is okay. That's all you want. Nothing more than that. Okay, so I am 6/10 behind Habibi there. And that was only my first lap, 0 practice lap. I think I can go faster. But I wouldn't doubt that Hariri might be able to go faster as well. I just wish he would give some space to the Cadillacs. It's quite risky what he's doing here. Let's just keep that half a second gap to him so we can easily get him on the straights. Our priority, of course, is the final corner. I need to make sure I get turn 1 and the final corner exits perfectly right. Just nice. No more, no less. Oh yeah, on a side note, remember I was saying I was thinking of doing like vertical streams as well? A slight problem with that is I'm a bit lost in terms of how the layout should be. Do you guys have any suggestions in the layout, as in, you know, on a vertical screen, most folks, especially sim racers, right, they have their face cam, they have the gameplay cam, and then they have like a foot cam or like a rig cam, like a wide angle camera showing off the whole rig. I don't have a second camera, so I can't do that. And stretching out the gameplay screen so that you only see like the middle part of the screen, it kind of diminishes a lot of the action that's happening. So I do want to preserve the 16:9 aspect ratio as well. So that leaves for a lot of empty space at the bottom. I don't know what to fill at that empty space in the bottom. So if you guys probably have any suggestions, I'm more than happy to hear what you guys have in mind. I'm just going to test it, but obviously I'm open to iterating ideas. Alright, Habibi. Yeah, we're taking very good care of the tires so that we have at least one extra lap where our tires are slightly better than him. Also, yeah, I forgot, temperatures are scorching hot.
Green, stay focused.
About to go green.
The pace car is in. Green, green, green.
Yeah, I like how he purposely went wide. Oh my god, look at the SOF, 3.1k. Oh, I want to get this guy so bad.
Right side. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line.
Look at us boxing in the other class car.
Clear. Car on your left.
He's good. I'll give him that. He's good. Come on, I want to get him. I want to get him. Okay, if you're oversteering the front wheel drive car, that's a good sign. It means you're getting rotation, plenty of it. I would rather cook the rear tires than the front tires. The bad news is, yeah, Habibi has gotten quite a lead on me. Okay, so now I'm modulating to not lock up the rear tires. Okay, I just gotta stay within that gap, stay in the gap. Oh, he is very, very quick. Very, very quick. Now, I'm gonna keep the brake bias to the rear as much as I can. 57% is as high as it'll go. Oh, he is good. He pulled away nicely there.
28.851.
Really took advantage of the carnage there. I did make a very nice inside dive, but he did hold it through. Don't accelerate like a rear-wheel drive car. Yeah, I just want to hold the gap and slowly try to catch up to him. No mistakes, absolutely no mistakes. I'm going to concentrate, guys. Absolutely no mistakes. When the Cadillacs eventually catch up to us back there, I don't need to be careful of how I want to do it. That corner's evil, careful. Okay, Cadillac, if you want to pass, now's the time.
Car on. Clear.
Cadillac, destroy!
15.
Oh, he's done it. The mad lad has actually done it. He's done a sub 14. He's good. He's good. Yeah, unless catastrophe strikes, I don't think I'm going to be able to catch up to him. I'm half a second behind him. Plus that 3-second deficit. I just have to stay as close as I can, so if something happens, I can just get a pass. Also, yeah, I gotta be clean myself. No mistakes. It is a long race. I'm gonna be here a while. Oh, he's just slowly, man. It's like half a second per lap quicker. The Cadillac behind him is also doesn't appear to be too dramatic. Then again, there's only 8 Cadillacs here, so the chances of him getting wrecked are 1 in 8. That was a terrible, terrible sunset bend. Completely went wide. I tried taking a late apex approach instead. Now I'm 4 seconds behind him.
16.089.
Oh my god. He's a full second quicker than me that lap. One thing I'll say for sure is the rear bias definitely helping. But I've just not practiced this enough to be consistent. Oh, he's good. He's very good. Is the Cadillac still... Okay, no. Okay, yeah. I thought the Cadillac was still following him. This is fixed setup. This race has always been fixed setup. Yeah, I'm understeering a lot through the middle part of that corner. I know I'm slow through there, but I haven't had enough time to experiment with a different line, so I'd rather not. Oh, 6 seconds, man. Yeah, literally right now, if he gets towed, that's the only way I can see us winning this, or else we're sticking with P2. P2 out of 2. Turn first. Brake at the number 1 cone. Barely turn. Punch it, punch it, punch it, punch it, punch it. There we go. 14.5. Oh my god. Habibi, calm down.
16.934.
Habibi, please. I'm no car expert, but it should it be making those noises? What noises? The tire screeching noises? It's front wheel drive. It is what it is. But then realistically speaking, this is a 3.1k lobby. This is the highest split global endurance car race I've ever done. I wouldn't be surprised if Habibi is like a 3k or higher driver. So it's good to know where I stand against him, at least. And shows how much I have to learn. But this is still a big improvement over our race from Wednesday. Like, I'm already just a full second quicker. Just thanks to the brake bias, I'm getting a lot more rotation. I'm not forcing the car to rotate anymore. The car is just rotating on its own, effortlessly. Oh, he's just so fast, man. I mean, lap 1 would have been my chance to make a pass. I did make a nice dive into turn 2, but it just wasn't enough. Just wasn't quite enough, innit? That was very nice. Very nice. But we're 7 seconds behind.
16.348.
He's 5 point... The heck? Well, that settles it then. I'm 1 second behind a 6K driver. Jesus. So if I can figure out how to get that 1 second faster, it means that I can potentially fight up to 5K drivers. My God. But that just applies to everything, is it? Not just this. Every single race I'm in, I'm just 1 second behind the top split. I'm 1 second behind the world record. If I can just figure out where and how I'm losing that 1 second of time, I can really put up a fight. The funny thing is now, with this setup in particular, I shouldn't be trail braking too much because I actually have to force the brake a little bit more to get that rotation, or else I'm going to be understeering like I used to anyway. Like here, for instance, I do have to hold a little bit more braking than I normally would, because that's how I get the tail to slide a bit.
The leader is running 15.519.
Bro, slow down!
16.675.
Even once the tires are cooked, he's still so much quicker than me. Okay, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. Just... Let me try combining the rearward brake bias plus not short shifting too quickly. Also, Hellraiser, welcome in. Save replay and watch what it does. Yeah, I should. Please remind me to save the replay or else I'm just gonna quit. Okay, P1 of the Cadillacs is approaching. Oh wait, no, my bad. He's very far behind. It's all about, like I said, braking in a straight line as possible, turning in with as little steering input as possible, and understeering the front tires as little as possible. That's just the key. And during the mid-corner phase, it's okay to coast a little bit. It's okay. Because the weight is naturally on the front, and that natural weight just lets you keep the front wheels planted just a little bit, unless it's a tight, slow corner. There we go. See how I'm barely turning for sunset there on a front wheel drive car.
17.175.
There we go. Finally, one lap that I'm quicker than Habibi. Okay, he's starting to drop off as well. Okay, I locked up a bit there, so I went straight. So 3 mistakes that I can observe that I'm doing, right? One, my steering, my entries are not smooth enough. B, I'm accelerating while I'm still turning. And because we just came from the Porsche Cup, I'm being very aggressive with how I get back on the throttle, which isn't great. I still have that initial stab method, which doesn't really work in this car. The proportion needs to be very, very precise, especially in this car. As in, how much you steer will dictate how much you rotate, how much throttle you apply. If there is a mismatch there, you're going to understeer. Yeah, I shouldn't be opening up that corner too much because I'm probably losing a lot of speed through here. Very late apex there, very, very late apex.
17.3.
Oh, he's getting slower, but so am I.
On the left.
Is it Habibi? No, it's the Cadillac, damn it. As I was saying, yeah, mistake number 1 is my input is not smooth. Mistake number 2, I'm shifting down too quickly. I've said it the last time we did this, right? Short shifting in a front wheel drive car induces understeer. Short shifting in a rear wheel drive car induces oversteer. We just want to keep a balance between the two.
A car on the left. There's an incident ahead.
So that's why you see me kind of turning in with a higher gear, and then I drop down the gear as I'm about to get on the throttle to give me that a bit of extra torque. But that also backfires me because the lower my gear, the worse I understeer when I plant my foot down, and I have to gradually modulate it, and I can't even go flat out until my wheel is perfectly straight. And third, this new way that I figured out, it is faster. It is a lot faster than before. Where I move the brake bias all the way to the rear. Where I'm using the brakes to get rotation by letting the tail slide a bit more. It's faster, yes, but because the way you want to get the slide is if you need to hold the brake more than usual, I worry that it's over slowing the car and I'm losing a lot of momentum that way. That's a bad thing as well. And some corners take it better than others. I think I just have to focus on a slow in, fast out for Sunset, man. It seems to work.
13.768. Faster traffic approaching.
Now, see how I get to second gear only as I'm about to exit the corner? So if I can just sort of focus on remedying these three problems, I think I can find another second. I think in terms of references, my approaches, my lines are all good enough. Adapted to a front-wheel drive car, I think they're near damn perfect. Like I'm not losing any time. There's maybe one or two corners, like maybe sunset I'm not taking correctly, turn one I'm not taking correctly.
Faster traffic approaching.
And sometimes when I'm braking hard, I understeer as well. I get that micro lockup. This corner. I'm not good at this corner. Because you technically are braking while turning, and I'm a bit worried.
Car on your left. Clear.
It's a bad place to be going on the inside, my friend. Yeah, this corner as well. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't.
Go right.
9 seconds. Oh my god, why is my headphones so uncomfortable today? It's time for new ones. It's time to get new ones. They're so uncomfortable. Oh, big understeer. Yeah, see the way I got on the throttle there, bad. I shot up straight to 70% and then I squeezed it. No, this is not Porsche Cup. I keep doing that.
3, 7.
But when I do that big stab, I get understeer. What I should be doing instead is I should be like that. A linear increase. Not to say that I don't need that initial stab. I still do need that initial stab. But even that initial stab needs to be applied smoother. Not a quick stab. That quick stab will give it a burst of torque. I get a burst of understeer on the exit, and I'm only gonna carry that understeer throughout the corner exit. So here, for instance, I'm just gonna, there we go. I stab to 20% and then I gradually increase it. That's the way. Because if I hear the tires are shouting too much, that's bad. I'm losing a lot of time. The only problem with that again is like it feels too slow at times. Like at this corner too, honestly, it feels like I'm doing something wrong, but I have no idea. There we go, okay. So for the next lap till the end of the race, I believe I've got 5 more laps, 10 more minutes to go. Yeah, just about 5 more laps. I want to just focus on being smooth on the throttle. Smooth on the brakes, smooth on the throttle.
Podium is looking good.
I want to gradually increase the throttle as I'm opening up the wheel. Not more, because unlike rear-wheel drive car where I get oversteer and I can
16 points.
control the slip angle, in this one is understeer
Faster traffic approaching.
and I often can't control it. There we go. Gentle smoothing while I'm opening up the wheel. See, that was bad. I locked up big time there. That was my bad. Big time lock up there. That was really, really bad. Okay, so literally only for the first 5 laps,
Traffic approaching.
Habibi has been like going fast, and then he too has been dipping to the sub low 16s. He only did that 114 like once or twice. and then he was doing 15, 16s. Me, I'm just fluctuating in 16s and 17s because I'm being very inconsistent. Even though it looks like I'm doing exactly the same thing. Because it just honestly feels like don't let the tires scream challenge. That's all you're doing. You're just not making the tires scream. If the tires scream, you're doing something wrong. See, when I smoothly get on there, when I transition the weight from one side to another, I don't get that big understeer. In fact, I get to use the same line, but am I faster? Am I slower? I can't tell.
The car coming up quick.
I can't tell. This is a car that, for me, naturally, it's very hard to tell whether I'm going faster or not.
Clear on the right.
You know how in other cases I'm like I can easily tell
Clear.
if I'm going faster or not. I'm like, okay, I'm slower here, I'm faster here.
Consider 16.8.
In this, I don't know.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Mate, you are much faster than me.
19.30.
Oh, he slowed me down so much that lap. Yeah, the theory at least is when accelerating in a front wheel drive car, you really want to be opening up the wheel as much as possible. You don't want to be holding the same steering angle, and especially you don't want to be turning in even tighter. You have to be opening it. So based on that knowledge, you have to adjust your line in such a way that when you get on throttle, you will open up the steering wheel and not hold it in the same position for too long. Which is my problem with some of these corners, like turn 1, Sunset, and this upcoming sector here. Yeah, the double left-hander after this one. I'm turning in. Tight, I'm getting on throttle, I'm opening up the wheel. Then here, I have to lift off because I'm holding the same steering angle. If I go flat out, I will understeer. This one's a long corner. As I'm getting on the throttle, I have to open up the wheel. I can't turn anymore. The more I turn, the more I will understeer. I can't turn anymore. Same thing here. I have to lift sort of in the middle of that. Same goes here. I have to open up the wheel. I can't keep turning and expect it not to understeer. Same thing here. I have to open up the wheel. The more throttle I put, the more I have to open up. I can't even hold the angle the same because it will understeer. For such a heavy car, it does have a lot of torque. Okay, brake hard in the straight line, as much as I can. I'm just going to exit in third gear, gently squeeze it out. There we go. Barely on the limit, barely on the limit. Not the smoothest line, but I'll take it.
16.765.
You see how by turning in fifth gear, I got a ton of rotation there. Then I immediately dropped it to third gear as I was turning in. Same thing there. Turned it in fourth gear. I got tons of rotation. Yeah, the only thing is, yes, the tires are screeching the entire time. I have no real reference whether I'm going fast or not.
About 5 laps of fuel left.
P1 of the caddies are right behind me. I locked up, missed the apex.
Coming up quick.
Excuse me, Mr. Michael. Be careful.
Left side.
Off we go.
Clear on the left.
Yeah, see what I mean? I can't even go flat out there. I understeer so bad. I short shifted, understeer. Yeah, you see how I'm understeering wide? Yeah. We don't want that. I want to be tighter there so I can get on the throttle sooner. But it's hard to get that mid-rotation. It's very, very hard. There we go, squeeze it. And thanks to this wheel, I can actually feel the point where it starts understeering as well. When I'm turning in, I'm exiting. When I give it a bit too much throttle, the wheel goes light, so I just kind of, I'm lifting, I'm modulating as I exit, just to sort of mitigate that. Oh, massive understeer.
A group of faster cars approaching.
There we go. The reason I'm not going flat out is because I'm just holding the wheel at that maximum force that I know is the limit of grip.
18.078. Left side. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear. Faster car coming up quick.
Wait for the straight, wait for the straight, wait for the straight. Wait for the straight, wait for the straight, please. Off we go.
Keep to the right.
This is perhaps the cleanest global sports car race I've ever been a part of. Like, relatively little chaos from the caddies. Except for the back markers, of course. Oh, I just think the skill gap is quite huge. The skill gap is very, very huge.
Left side.
My guy, I can't afford to let you there.
Keep to the right.
My guy, where are you? You blipped out of existence there, damn it. Now, I believe I finished ahead of one of the Cadillacs. Yeah. The guy in P6 there, Leash Ski, I finished ahead of him. Even though that is a higher class car. Oh, clip the grass a bit. Yeah, you absolutely don't want to hit the grass as well. Right, should be white flag next lap. Keep it steady. Flawless race, but inconsistent race. I think I need to put a lot more practice and figure out just exactly what I'm doing wrong here. But the brake bias to the back, it was definitely a good move. Like, overall, I'm getting tons more rotation.
White flag. One more lap.
White flag, there we go. Let's go. 16 seconds behind Habibi. There was no way. There was no way. No way I was going to catch up to him. Very wide.
Traffic approaching.
No, it's the P6 caddy. Is it okay if you don't overtake me? I have a feeling I'm going to get quite a big SR boost. I mean, a driver rating boost if I finish ahead of the car, ahead of my class. It'll be hard though, because there's a whole back straight that he can catch up on. Let's see. Yeah, when I get on the throttle smoothly as well, the only advantage is I can initiate the acceleration earlier out of slow corners, but out of the fast corners, it feels like I'm over slowing it. That's the compromise I'm having to consider here. Am I actually being faster? Am I on the limit or am I not? I'm gonna short shift here because, yeah, we go. I get a tighter initial line, but then eventually as I gather more speed, I do veer outward. And it feels like I'm turning just a teeny bit too late there. Maybe I can even ride on top of that curb. Gradually. Keep it in third. Gradually, gradually, gradually. Open up, open up, open up. There we go. All the track, all the curb. Yeah, that last lap was terrible. 218. Had to let the Cadillacs pass. But yeah, much better than our first attempt a couple days ago. Yeah, just brake really hard in a straight line. Push it, push it, push it, push it, push it. And there we go. Woo. Look at that, 16.5. So,
Checkered flag.
so what? 17 laps
Good job. Very
after. So the fact that I'm within a second of my fastest lap shows you just how big the tire degradation is over 35 minutes. Your front tires are basically cooked. You have to keep the brake bias as far back as possible. Save replay. Save. Save replay. Let me see, it's like lap 4, was it? Now hold on, hold on. It could very well be because of the slipstream. It could very well be because of slipstream. Okay, let me just try to see if I can rename it, by the way. Habibi Sebring Optimum. I realize I've not been naming my replays properly and I have no idea. I need to delete all those replays. They're way too old. Way too old. Okay, there we go. Results for the race are out. Yeah, as I figured, lost a bit of I rating. We gained a bit of safety rating, which is good. Very nice. So here's the thing. This is the painful thing now. For a flawless 35-minute race, flawless 35-minute race, I gained 0.1. 0.1. And just now, for just getting 6 incidents for spinning in the Porsche Cup, we lost 0.4. We lost 0.4. So we are punished more harshly for our mistakes and are rewarded more sparingly the better we do. So we're at a point at diminishing returns right now. As much as I want to race hard and get that rating up, like as much as I'm trying here, it's going to be very, very hard. Also, just so happened that I was against a 6K I rating driver. 6K, are you kidding? That was top split. The highest in the other split was, in the other class was 2.7K. Michael Bevan here, but god damn, 6K? Boy, what are you, wait, Antarctica? Habibi, Antarctica. What? How? I'm so confused. Okay, he's quite... Damn. Who is this guy, man? What have you been up to? Tell me more. I am curious. Paint me intrigued about this guy. But that was a good race. That was a very good race. We do have another fixed iRacing Porsche Cup at Yama. The Yama Mama. I would love to do a open series, but because I don't have a setup, if I don't have a good setup, I'm going to be behind by like 2 seconds easily. I don't want to risk it. We will do another Porsche Cup race though, because it is a long race and I do want to... I haven't done it for series completion yet. So we've already done one good optimum race. We didn't have to. We've done GR86. I don't want to do it again. Maybe if we have time. We're not doing that. So we'll do Porsche Cup now and then we'll jump to Okayama with the GR86 after this. Followed by NEC practice, right? So we have about... Yeah, we have 2 more hours on the stream. We have enough time. We have enough time. We have more than enough time. Yeah, he's out racing in an igloo, exactly. Does Antarctica have Wi-Fi? Damn, look at him go. Also video games. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for LMU to come out, man. I'm just waiting for LMU to properly come out. I genuinely miss LMU. I haven't even done Race Room as well in a bit. We haven't tried AC Evo, ACC, AMS2 properly. Yeah, R Factor works. R Factor works now. I do want to see, maybe in the future, once I'm financially stable, stabler, financially more stable. I want to see if I can get the kart sim DLC on it, because that's the only thing I care about in R Factor. I want to just do kart sim. That's the only thing. I want to see if it's as good or is on par with AMS2's kart sim and Kartcraft kart sim. You have pickup setups now? What pickup setup? Porsche Cup. Oh yeah, let me just turn this junk off. AMD install manager. The hell are you? What you is? Wait, did you send stuff in the cord? In the Discord? In Discord or that cord? Which cord? In my Honda Accord? I'm just playing with Sean. I'm bored. I love the Porsche Cup though. Alright, there we go. Spinny Beanie's not very hot. She's nice and warm. So yeah, this magic settings are magical, dare I say. Stop shoving nitro in my face, Discord. I can't be bothered. Stop. Stop. Someone's playing American Truck Simulator. Is that your chill game now? I thought it was F120 something. 25. Yay, we got iRacing Okayama. But we don't have time to do we don't have time to do the open series today. Maybe if you gave it like before we did the Sebring race, I would have slapped it on. What else we got? Oh yeah, this weekend the Pepega boys are having a ERGP round 4 6-hour endurance race at the Paula Ricard. So I think we have 3 teams from the Pepega boys. Justin, Azib, Imran, Asher, Dexter, the boys, all of them. Ethan. 2 teams in the Lexus, 1 team in the Lumbergumber. Yeah. I would have joined, but I have NEC, and I was like, yeah, screw ERGP, I can't be bothered. I don't want to waste hours and hours practicing only to get taken out in turn 1. Oh yeah, hang on. I need to actually set up the setup. Here we go. Gotta go there. Go there. Go there. Go to Porsche 911 Cup. Wait, that doesn't look right. Is that right? Is that the right one? Porsche 992 Cup. Ah, there we go. That's the one. There's another Porsche 911 Cup? Huh. Huh. Is there like actually an older version of the Porsche Cup? Also, now that we've got enough stuff in here, the old one, I believe that's like a legacy car in it. It should be a bit cheaper, like $4 instead of 12. Yeah, okay, yeah, it is legacy. It's $3, even better. Same goes for all these old GT3s as well. These would be cool though to drive, like the 4488, the MP4, the Z4. These are like icons, man. Icons, legit icons. There are some very cool cars in here. I will say, like the NASCARs. Super late model. Super Formula Light. Hang on, I'm shopping. I'm just checking stuff out. Like a Super Formula would be very nice. Another GT4 would be nice. I think like a McLaren. Yeah, McLaren. We have a front wheel drive car. I just want diversity so I have more options. And then like a hypercar maybe? Honestly, I would just love to go for the Porsche. Porsche is like a good safe bet. BMW, I'm not too keen on it. Cadillac, not too keen on it. But Cadillac is a good choice as well. Cadillac's a fantastic choice. A GTE. Oh yeah, a GTE would be very, very nice. The problem with the GTEs though is I love them all. I love them all. M8, wow. Corvette, Corvette. It's Corvette. I love Corvettes. Ford GT. The GTE. I love that. And then of course, undoubtedly, the king of all GTEs, the 911 RSR. Goats, man. They are goats. All 4 of them are goats. I can't choose. But if I had to choose one, gun to my head, I would take the Ford. I would just take the Ford because I love this car so much. I love everything. I love the Corvette too. I love them all. They're so cool, but I would go for the Corvette. I mean, the Ford, sorry. Second, I would probably go for the Porsche, just for the noise and for the agility. And third, I would go for Corvette. The BMW is my last picking there. A nice roster though, I would say. TCR. We got some TCRs, don't we? These are... Hang on, that ain't it. This ain't it. Where are the TCRs? This is Stock Car Brazil. Where are the TCR? There they are. TCR, easy choice. Elantra. I'll go for the Elantra. GT3 is nice too. Like, I am a bit bummed by the 3 GT3s that I have. Like, the Merc is not great this season, honestly. The Macca is fantastic, but that's my only go-to. I don't use the Ferrari. I hardly use it. The Mustang would be a nice addition. The Mustang for sure. The Corvette. Yeah, basically both of the American Freedom machines would be nice to have. And of course the BMW M4. The M4 GT3. I reckon they will update it with the Evo version eventually. Because that's coming to LMU, right? Oh yeah, and there's one more like separate class. The LMP2. The LMP2. Is this it? Yeah. The Dallara P217. LMP2. Look at me window shopping. Window shopping. What were the 3 other tracks that I had this season? Portimao, Brands Hatch, and Monza. Monza is no more because Monza was early in the season. I think it's past. Brands Hatch, Mao would be good. Bloody tire kicker. Yeah, I'm a tire kicker. I'm broke. I have $4. $4. What can a man get with $4? I can get one of the legacy cars, but that'll be a complete waste of my hard-earned money. Mao would be important. Indianapolis. Oh yes, Indianapolis for the 6 hours of Indy. I don't have Indy yet. Indy is important. Fuji is very important. There we go. Let me just add that to cart real quick. I can get food with $4. Yeah, I can get like 3 slices of pizza with $4. Let me just add Mao, Fuji, and Indianapolis to my cart because that's the only things that I'm going to be needing for the future endurance races. So I think pretty much the only special events that we have left, right, are Suzuka 1000 kilometer, Indianapolis 6 hour, and Road Atlanta, Petite Le Mans. Those are the only 3 big ones. And then there's a few smaller ones here and there. There is a production car endurance challenge at the very end of the year. I will be doing it with the GR86, of course. Production endurance challenge at Virginia. That's happening end of the year. There is one more. It's on my Twitch schedule. Can someone take a quick peek and tell me what's there? It's on my Twitch schedule. I've already scheduled it for when it happens. Just buy them all. Money, Arthur. We need money. Also, we need triple screen. Triple screen, Arthur. We need triple screens. We need the screens. We need the 3 screens, my boy. Also, what have we learned so far here? We are 2 seconds behind the world record. Or should I say top split pace? I think world record is 29. Yeah, world record is a 129. But if I can just do average consistent 130s, that's good enough for me. really sure with inducing that rotation. What schedule was asking about? The My Twitch schedule in the About section. If you're on desktop or even on mobile, if you scroll just below the stream, there should be like the About section and everything. Yeah, not enough pumping in the world can save you from a lockup here. Take a peek and see what special events that I have scheduled for the rest of the year. There should be 4 or 5. Suzuka 1000, Indianapolis 6 Hour, Petite Le Mans, Production Endurance at the end of the year. And there's one more. I remember there's one more. I forgot what it is. Oh yeah, there is a race for the cure which is happening in the middle of August. Race for the cure, yeah. That is happening in, I may be wrong, either Summit Point or Lime Rock. I don't remember which one exactly, but one of it. It's happening at either Summit Point or Lime Rock. It's a 2-hour endurance race with the GT3 cars. It's a chaotic combo because both of those tracks are tight, narrow tracks. But nevertheless, it's a special event. I want to join it. It's on August 13th, yeah. On the bright side, it is exactly after TGR round 3. So I'm not too worried. We have 1 week to practice that, so I'm not too worried. It perfectly fits in our schedule. But though for real, if I'm being real, I want to really jump back into LMU, man. After TGR round 3, I am going to jump so hard into LMU. Look who it is, Mr. Morph. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. We are in the Porsche Cup. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, good people. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Hope your stream went well. Completely understand if you got a raid and dash. It is very late over in the Japan land. I understand. How did your stream go? Were you streaming GT7 as usual? What's new in GT7? That's a trick question. Don't answer that. We all know there's nothing new in GT7. GT7 open lobby. Ah, that's fun. Love to see that you're still creating the fun when the fun clearly does not exist anymore in GT7. Love that, love that. Scorpion Jaded, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Pleasure to meet y'all's acquaintance. We are just getting some quick practice with the Porsche Cup car here at Okayama. We will be hopping into a race very, very soon. It's our second ever race here. Our first ever race was also tonight when the stream started a couple hours ago, but it went horribly wrong. We were doing very well for the first half of the race, avoided a bunch of carnage, but a couple of folks in front of us that I was following did an oopsie, and I ended up not being able to avoid them in time, and that was some unfortunate shenanigans, and I ended up getting a lot of damage, losing a lot of safety rating in the process. So here we are, trying to redeem myself. And whatever it is, I need to get away with a flawless race this time as well. I have to. So make yourselves comfortable, Raiders. I need to be doing 31s as well. I need to be doing 31s at the least. If 30 is top split pace, I need to be doing 31s at the least.
309. Just set your path left to 30.
Yeah, I can push the rotation with this one. I can hold a bit more steering angle than I normally would. There we go. Grip, 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 grip. Beautiful, beautiful girl. Come on. I need a full second though. Really pushing the limit there. Damn it, it's the apex. Damn it, that was 1/10 there. That could have been a 31.9. If I did that properly.
32.192. New fast lap.
Yep, definitely could have been a 31.9. I can turn a lot more when I'm off throttle, when I'm braking. I can feel the heaviness of the grip slowly increasing, which tells me, hey, you can turn more, you can turn harder. Keep turning, keep turning. I've got more to give. Yeah. The higher the SOF, the better I need to be doing on average.
Car stops on the left.
Should I be doing that? I can turn a lot harder than I think. Brake a bit earlier there.
Clear on the right.
Again, brake early. Brake early, trail brake fast, throttle early. Smooth.
33.243.
Too tight. Held the brakes for just a bit too long. Okay, we're experimenting. I'm just seeing how much the tires can hold. It's fine. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's all good, it's all good. One thing I gotta do real quick is pedal. No. God damn it. There we go. Yeah, I need to drop this a little bit as well. As for the brake dead zone, I need to increase it a little bit as well. There we go. 2% brake pressure. Yeah, that probably didn't do it, but it is what it is, I guess. Hang on, let's practice the launching start. I got it, perfect. Just modulate, just modulate. Okay, so the brake is still being activated slightly by my resting foot, but not as harshly as it did before. I think for turn 2, I need to define a maximum rotation point when I'm switching from right to left. I have to just hold minimum threshold braking through there. Just carry it through the corner. Okay, otherwise better. I just need to be light on my foot. Have a light foot. Have a light foot. Oh wait, Nadop, isn't tomorrow your birthday? Now that you mentioned that, I just said it. I will do my best. For you, my friend, we get win. Yes. I just hope it's not like a bloody 3-4k lobby. We're going to be cooked. But yeah, if it's a 2k lobby, I think we can win. I think we can easily win. Just pray for some carnage. I think we can get away. Given our pace, given that I'm 5 seconds quicker on average already with this wheel alone, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling confident. I only did 3 laps the other day. I'm feeling pretty confident. Okay, on the bright side, this is a 2k lobby. We have a good chance. We have a good chance. We have an good chance. Let's do our best here. Honestly, even a 32.1 is good enough. I feel like we can still get in the top 10 at least. And then it's just a matter of crash avoidance, getting that perfect start. I think when it comes to the start, I think we'll find. Once we're done with our qualifying laps, I'll practice the start a bit. Feel the grip, feel the grip, feel the grip. You magnificent girl, come on. Oh, my headphones are uncomfortable. There we go. Nope, nope. No incidents in the qualifying. Just brake earlier than I would expect. There we go. Hot lap start. Punch it.
Okay, come on, first time lap.
Oh, that was so bad. Oh, so bad. 6/10 lost. I tried something. That was a terrible turn 1. We're already a second down. That's terrible, terrible, terrible. Brake at the pylon. Darn it. Okay, that lap's not gonna count. Why do I keep messing my qualifying laps? I'm getting a bit of slip there, oversteer. Don't want that. Come on, hot lap start again. 32 flat is on pole right now. Decent, but can be better. Micro lockup. Aye, we were ahead. We were ahead by a tenth. I lost 3/10 to that lockup. Come on. Terrible exit there. Terrible exit there as well. Not a great exit there. Come on. Yee!
Over.
Where are we? 32-1. Could have been a 31. Could have been a 31-9 if I didn't mess up. I lost 3/10. Yeah, look at that. Optimal. 31-7. Could have been pole. Could have been pole. We're getting there. We're getting there. But still, I'm a full second behind top split. Top split is doing 30 lows. 30.3, 30.4. We are very, very far behind. And I feel like I'm on the limit too. I'm like, I can't turn anymore. My tires are slipping. Ooh, the skill gap with the Porsche Cup is really interesting to see. Like, against the top drivers. Alright, if I can get a good start, I'm hoping to make a position or two off the start. We need a perfect launch. Come on, I can't blame not being able to do a perfect launch now. I have the hardware, I have the clutch, I have it set to the bite point. I can replicate a perfect start constantly, again and again and again. With ease, I just have to make sure I don't let go of the secondary clutch too soon, because that's what I did the first time around. I got a bit of wheel spin and that bogged me down. Oh my god, this is so uncomfortable. Yeah, these are getting old, man. My headphones are getting old. But I'm not gonna get rid of them either too, because I have a bit of sentimental value with these headphones. These have been in my life since I started streaming. I literally did this is the headphone that I used to start streaming. Back when I first started streaming from the PS4. And then I moved over to my laptop and I bought like a cheap $10 capture card. Oh, those are the days. I used this mic, the built-in mic. It carried me through the first year or two till I got like the Razer Siren Mini. And that's what I used for the most part till last year. I got this Rode mic. I mean, it sounds amazing too. For such a cheap thing, I've taken such good care of it. Right now, the only wear and tear right now is like the metal contacts are like corroding and the rubber and the plastic is all peeling off. But besides that, it's just, it's so good. It just works. It just works. I have my Logitech G Pros, but those are the basic Logitech G Pros and they're wireless. And they only are wireless via USB dongle. I plug these into my Rodecaster to control my audio, right? So I need something with a 3.5mm jack. Time to change to IEMs. I'm not a huge fan of IEMs because I don't like audios that are in my ear. It's bad for your ears in the long run. I do prefer over-ear headphones. They are healthier because I like having high volume, to be honest. I like having it at high volume. It's better to have over-ear headphones if you prefer high volume than IEMs, because IEMs, all the sound frequencies are going right through your ears. Over ears, the ear canal, like the pinna of your ear is absorbing some of the sound waves, so it's going to be less intense, especially the lower and mid frequencies. With headphones, I'm surprised you don't have a bump on my head. I do have like a ridge on my head. I do. I've been wearing this headphone for many years, for 8 years now. I do have a big old dent. Maybe not in my head, but like my hair. My hair has a very obvious dent. Alright, we are in P4. Can confirm. Let's just get a perfect launch, baby.
Strength of field is 2000.
2K, yep. Let's fly. Let's pull away and let's fly.
Let's go.
I'm gonna keep the brake bias at 42. I think it's fine.
5 cars left to grid.
Okay, maybe I'll drop it 1% to the rear. I need more rotation. Papa loves some rotation. Let's go. Let's go, let's go.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Is it just me or is the grid boxes like far away? Oh, we got a Grello behind us. Got a anime car in P3. Let's fly, boy. Let's fly. I'd be perfectly happy if I can just stay here, but given that these two, I think all three of them are 32 flats. The only one I need to worry about is P5 behind me, which is the Grello. Yeah, I just hope no one does anything stupid. Like, if someone dives on the inside, just give some leeway. Here we go. Perfect launch, baby. Perfect launch. Let's go.
Green flag, green flag.
Not perfect enough.
There's an incident behind. The car on. Clear.
Grello had a perfect launch there. Grello had an absolutely amazing launch. Overtook me right off the start.
Car on your left. Still there, still on. Still there. You're on the left. Right side. Going on the left. Clear. Right side. Clear. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear. Left side. Still there. It looks like you've got some engine trouble. You've probably lost some power. Required repair. 7 minutes, 30 seconds. Repairs are 5.
You were doing so well, Grello. You were doing so well.
Repairable.
You were doing so well. Ah. In my defense, he was out of my peripheral vision. I thought he was, out there. Ay, ay, ay. I did bounce once. It was fine. But the rebound was what sent me. The rebound sent me. Ay, ay, ay. That is so stupid, man. Oh, dear God. How could I could avoid it by going a bit tighter. I knew I was overlapping him anyway on the exit. Because coming here, I already got a better exit. He's gone wide. I mean, at this point, to be honest, I'm turning in as hard as I can. Any harder, I would have understeered into him, or I would have spun. Right? He could have given me a bit more space. I could have gone tighter. A bit of netcode there, but yeah, the rebound for some reason sent me flying. I have no idea why. Like he bounced and saved it, but I couldn't save it. I just boing. Oh boy, that is a. I think my car is toast too. My car's toast. Yeah, that's a bad one. Yeah, we gotta call it, man. We can't. That's gonna be another safety tank. We are definitely going under 3. Definitely. I rating also getting tanked again. God damn it. I hit 2k like once and then it went down instantly. Big disappointment. Anywho, we got a bit of time. What I want to do now is I want to actually do some test drive with the GR86 at Okayama. Yeah, we're not doing production endurance challenge tomorrow, you guys. We can't. There's no convenient time slot for us to do that. What we are going to do is we're going to jump into the... Can you please just show me the cars that I have? Why are you doing this by showing cars that I don't have? So unnecessary. Let's jump in the GR86. Oh, here's something I want to do as well before we jump in. Before we go to Okayama, let's drive at Road America for the first time. I have no idea how this track goes, except I know that this is a very long straight. That's the only thing I know. It goes uphill here, like a blind uphill. And turn 1 is like a fast corner, turn 2 is like a fast corner. Oh wait, this is turn 2, little kink here. Yeah, I do not know anything, so we have to learn this whole track. Let's drive a little bit here. That went horribly wrong, man. Horribly wrong. We had such a good fight with Grello there. Such a good fight. To be fair, it's only 4 incidents. But again, you will see, because we forfeited, that 4 incidents is going to hit us hard. We're going to lose like 0.3 safety rating for sure. And we just gained 0.1 from a flawless race at Sebring for 30 minutes. Hurts, dude. It hurts. Right, I do want to keep the racing line off. I just want to keep it off like that. And see what we can do. Also, hang on. I want to use fixed setup. No. Wait, no. iRacing setups, no. Fixed, yeah. Let's use fixed setup. There's a good chance for TGR round 3 they might also use fixed setup. But given the past couple rounds, or at least for the Assetto Corsa round at least, there's a high likelihood that they will give us a custom setup. They will force us to use that custom setup. Okay, noticing right away, there are some good markers on the road. There are the cones on the side of the track, and there are brake boards by the concrete barriers. Very nice. And there's like a line on the road as well. Yeah, there's a line on the road which you can use it as a reference. It's very subtle, but if you pay attention, you can kind of see it. Okay, I don't know this track. DRS enabled. Next corner is a left-hander. Oh yeah, this one goes downhill. It's a heavy braking zone. Yeah, I recognize this corner. I'm gonna brake at the end of the sand. There we go. I reckon I can go all the way there. This one's a blind left. I know I'm just gonna brake here. Just figure out how much to turn. Okay, I can go wide. End of the wall. I'm just gonna slight lift. There we go. Probably can go flat out there. Another tight 90-degree left-hander. Gonna brake. Gotta brake a bit earlier. Oh, I know this corner. This corner, I've seen this corner on the internet. It's a corner that never ends. It literally never ends, and you have to go for a late apex here. Okay. I know the rough idea for that corner because I've seen it before. This one, oh, I don't know. I think you can go flat. In this car, at least, you can go flat. It's flat in a Formula 1 car or any Formula car with downforce. You can go wider past that curb after the downhill straight. I have no idea what you mean. I have to check the map again. Okay, brake at number 2. That seems good. I think I can cut that curb a bit. There you go. Okay, I have to open up this to the left. Swing left, swing left, swing left. I'm gonna brake just where the sand starts. That was way too early. Final corner. Okay, yeah. Final corner, I need to really send it. Final corner is like a slightly acute corner. It's like a 90-degree corner, slightly tighter. And it's a long corner, so probably I can aim for a late apex, carry all the speed down the straight. It's flat in GT3 also. Ah, I see. Yeah, it is a pretty high speed corner that is quite tight. I don't think it'll be safe to go side by side through there. Okay, my priority is to just turn until I find the limit, and judging by that, I'm gonna just adjust my braking references accordingly. Like if I can turn more, I'm gonna brake later. If I can turn less, if I'm understeering, I'm gonna brake earlier. It is not safe, no. Yeah, I can see that. Also, temperature is 40 degree. Why is it 40 degrees? Reduce the abs, turn off the TC, don't need that. I'm gonna brake at the curb. That was a bad idea. Should have just stuck to my own braking point. Wider past the curb after the downhill straight. Which on earth do you mean? Brake under the bridge. Okay, can brake later. Can get on the throttle sooner. It's a wide enough sector there. Can go flat here. Easy flat. We're gonna brake at number 2. Yep, number 2 seems to be ideal. The one I just messed up. Go wide, 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 go wide. A bit of a lift, a bit of a lift. Okay, not like that, not like that. Almost, but not like that. I have to enter that corner very wide. I have to enter it very wide. Wheel on the curb, wheel on the curb, wheel on the curb. Beautiful. Okay, so I think I'm going to be losing a lot of time on that long right-hander. Because I've seen professionals, right, when they look at like top 0.1%, the difference is up to like 1/10, 2/10 just for getting that corner right or wrong. I want to go keep it tight through this corner here. I want to brake a bit later. Perhaps number 2. Can brake later. I reached the grip limit early. Tried with the Porsche Cup. Nah. I wanna just practice with the GR86 now. After this, we're gonna jump in Okayama, do some laps there, and then we're going to do some NEC practice for tomorrow, yeah? Okayama is just to get a feel, see what my current pace is with my current knowledge. And then try to see if I can recognize where I'm weak in. Okayama should be relatively easier because it's a track we're already familiar with. Okay, for this corner, I can brake at the number 1 board. I can use all the track there. I can put 2 wheels outside the track, as long as 1 wheel's on the curb. Here, we brake at number 2, right? Oh, this one. You can go wider past the curb. Ah, okay, you mean put my wheels outside the white line. Okay, got it. Here, we brake at the sand pit. Yep. Turn. Beautiful, there we go. As long as 1 wheel's in the white line. Okay, that worked. Just after. Brake on the bridge. Nice. Okay, light braking under the bridge. Turn in after the wall. Smooth in, smooth out. Don't need to turn too tightly. Okay, end of the sand. That's my bucker. Brake at 2. Turn in at the end of the curb. Maybe. Yep, okay. Just about right. Open up wide. Bit of a lift. Flat it. There we go. Just gotta hold the wheel and just feel like I'm on the limit. I'm just modulating. If it understeers, I'm lifting off. If it oversteers, I'm just dancing with it there. But yeah, probably should aim for a better, tighter exit, and I can get on the throttle sooner. There is grip. Gonna brake at number 2. Oh, Understeer, understeer. Okay, number 2, maybe not a good idea. Probably need to rethink that. Turn at the end of the curb. Don't need to use all the track. Can just swing back around here. Brake just after 2 before the concrete curb. There we go, yep. I can brake after 2 by the concrete curb. I'm learning. Also, if you notice the way I'm learning new tracks now, vastly different than how I used to drive in the past. Like I have a method now, like I'm approaching it in a systematic manner. I've turned the racing line off, that's a huge improvement. I'm very hyper aware of what I'm doing, that's just something I do naturally. Okay, this corner I can turn at the 1 board. So I think the average reference is the number 2 board, but some corners like turn 2, turn 3 is number 1 board. The final sector there is after the number 2 board. End of the back isn't straight, is just before the number 2 board. Here is just after the number 2 board. Turn in just when the tarmac changes color. Squeeze it out wide. Feel the grip. 1 tire on the inside of the white line. Light brake under the bridge. Just gently get that rotation in. Oh, that might have been off track, but never mind. Flat out here after the wall on the left end. Just slowly turn in smoothly. Can be smoother, just one swift motion. Here, number 2. Turn in when the tarmac changes color, smoothly back on. Can be smoother, all the way wide. There's some sand here. Once the sand starts changing, understeer. Yeah, no, I took the completely wrong approach there. I went wide, but then I immediately went to the apex. I wasn't aiming for the late apex. I was aiming for an out in out. That was wrong. Should have lifted a bit earlier as well, just so I can prioritize getting on the throttle sort of middle, halfway through, before 2. There we go, okay. There's a patch of light green grass before the 2 board. I'm braking there. I'm braking at the peak of that light green patch. Just after 2, before the concrete curb. Yeah, just before it. Nice. In fact, I think the concrete curb is my turning in point, but I brake just before it. Light brake, just change the direction, get the rotation, and gun it. Okay, I'm learning.
37.753.
Optimal is still 2 seconds off. I think I can do it 34 here. I'm gonna brake at number 2. Squeeze. Can go faster. Here we're gonna brake at number 1, which is... Keep it in 3rd gear and squeeze it out. Use all the track. There we go. Can brake later. Can rotate harder. Not gonna lie, the fixed setup in this is... On this track at least, it feels nice. Like, there's a lot of mechanical grip that I can rely on. Okay, position it just after the sand. Brake in a hard straight line. Turn in just when the tarmac changes color. Squeeze the throttle. Yeah, the fact that I'm already like 6/10 down is not a good look. Okay, maybe I can use that crest to get some sliding going on around that corner. Brake it 2. Turn it at the end of the curb. Squeeze it out. Okay, this long corner. Gentle with it. Gentle. Lift. Keep it in the middle. Still feels like the line was bad. Because I wasn't on the limit on entry. but heading toward the middle of the corner, I was on the limit and then I was understeering. So under the limit, on the limit, over the limit. Whereas I should be on the limit constantly throughout all phases. There we see that light green patch. There we go, okay. Throttle early, use all the tarmac on the outside. There's a bit of like browning grass. I use that as my on throttle reference. There we go, very light braking just to get the rotation in. Woo. Close. Very close. Yeah, it is a very good feeling car, you're not wrong there. Fantastic feeling car. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more lap, see if I can do a 35.
2, 8, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. 3/10 behind my optimal. Let's see if I can do a 35 mid or 35 something. I probably brake too hard there. I think number 2 bot maybe a bit earlier is okay. Oh, gone wide. That was bad. Missed my turning in reference. Okay, for the most part, I think I've got the braking references. I'm aware of the track usage and all. Next is just my turning in markers. My turn-in markers need some work to avoid the understeer. This one is just right before I can get on the throttle nice and easy. There we go. See that time gain? Here, I think I can brake a bit later. Wait for my car to settle. I was wrong. Nope, just get on throttle as soon as I'm under the bridge. Use that crest to slide it around. Brake exactly at 2. No more, no less. Right in the middle of the apex. Get back on throttle. Let's see if I can make this corner work. Wide. Open up. Lift. Done it. Is it gonna work? Barely. Okay, hang on. That was a perfect line. But I don't know if... I don't think it was on the limit. The line was good. Nice out, in, out. I got on the throttle very early. I think roughly exactly in the middle of the corner, which is great. Okay, this corner, just before the patch of grass. Turn it after number 1. Wait for that browned grass. There we go. Can get a bit more slip angle going on there. Just before the end of the curb, turn in. Use all the curb there. Keep it tight. Just gentle braking after number 2. Turn hard, smoothly back on the throttle. Wheels on the curb. Okay, a bit much. Maybe a bit initial harder braking. Yeah, it's gonna be a low 36 as well, but yeah, 35 is definitely in there. Optimally, I would guess a 34 or a 33 would be possible here.
0.292.
Yeah, not too bad at all. Yeah, that's the kind of exit I'm looking for on the limit. Like, use all the track, but the braking was suboptimal. Gently. Can be better. There we go. I'm learning. If I can do 34s in here, I will be very pleased. Brake just after 2. Oh yeah, I can get so early on the throttle as well. Much better. Brake just before turn in. Aye. Should have dropped down a gear. Keeping it in 3rd gear gave me some understeer and we lost 2/10. Brake hard at number 2. My braking was suboptimal, so I lost some time there. Understeer. Okay, so my reference is the wall. There is a part where the wall kind of tightens and then it opens up. So as soon as I see the wall opening up on my peripheral, that's when I get on the throttle. And it works for the out-in-out approach, but I still want to try to do for a full-on late apex approach. So I don't know how effectively it will work if I just hold a wide line throughout the entire corner. There we go. Confident. Faith. Have faith. There we go. Very nice. Curb it. Ooh, there's a big grass bump on the outside there. I don't want to... Big understeer. A bit sloppy there. On the limit. That is within track limit. That is within track limit indeed. Oh, so close to a 35, so close.
36.049.
Oh! 36 flat, I'll take it. Only 4/10 off my optimal, I will gladly take it. Even though I got on the throttle early, still didn't feel too great. Turn 1 and turn 2 as well, a lot of... Yeah, I'm on the steering limit, but look at that. I'm losing 2/10 just coming out of this single corner. Hey, you know what? Pretty good. I like this. Not bad, Road America. How many laps was that? Within 7 laps, I've learned Road America. Yay me. Optimal 36 flat. I can do a 35 flat. I can go a full second quicker, I know. We're messing up turn 1, messing up turn 2. This corner's okay, this corner's okay, this corner's okay, this corner's eh. This corner can do some work. This corner can definitely do some work. This corner can do some work. Final corner can do some work. So I would say there's only 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. There's only 6 real corners. And they all happen to be corners with somewhat heavy braking zones, except this long one. This one just kind of modulate and just control the line and the momentum through it. Everything else just brake, turn in, throttle early. Brake, turn in, throttle early. Brake, turn in, throttle early. The final corner, there is a bit of elevation change because it goes uphill, right? So you get a bit of understeer initially, which I feel. So I've got to figure out a way to work around that. But yeah, 6 corners only that I feel like I'm losing time. If I can get like 2/10 out of each of those corners, which I know I'm losing that much time, that's 1 second right there. That's a 35 flat. And if I push a bit more in everywhere else as well, I think a 34 is very, very reasonable as well. I would say 34.5 is a reasonable time. 34.5 is a reasonable top split time, I would assume. Not bad at all. Right, time for Yo Mama at Okayama. Let me do the forecast. Let me do temperature. Let me make it cool. Wind speed calm. Chance of rain known. Cloud cover auto. Practice start state 50%. Give it a bit of grip. Let the grip be grippening. Also, yeah, this thing is gonna affect it as well. Because at 0 versus here, that could potentially mean like about half a second to a full second of lap time. Yeah, this is a pretty big differentiator as well. So I don't know what it's going to be like. And your driving style is going to be a bit different depending on the conditions as well. Because you can turn harder. You can turn harder with more grip. God damn! Water with the raid! Welcome in! Welcome in! Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in! Oh, you caught us at a good time. Oh, you just missed a good session there. I learned Road America for the very first time. We took it for a spin with the GR86. It was a lot of fun. I'm getting the hang of it. I messed up a Porsche Cup race very badly. Did a little boopsie. Welcome in, everyone. How was your stream, buddy? JT's Garage, Coco Krusty. Panic, welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Friday, lads. Happy Friday. Welcome in. Hi, welcome in. We're doing some iRacing. I'm just practicing the GR86 for an upcoming tournament that I have. It is a Toyota Gazoo Racing tournament here in Malaysia. Lasagna with a Z. Thank you for the follow. I love that. That is my favorite food. Hence, you are my favorite person. Makes sense, eh? Welcome in. Helltrek, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, so good to see you all. How was your stream, Walter? What were you streaming today? What were you doing the stream of today? Were you also doing Were you also partaking in some racism? How was the racism going? For us, it was bad. It was bad. Don't ask. It was just bad. I messed up 2 Porsche Cup races back to back. One was not my fault. One was an unavoidable crash, and the other one was, Polly, roll the tapes. Nah, we will not relive that. I was going side by side through this corner here on the exit, and I was on the inside, and the guy just, well, racing incident. We just booped, and the rebound sent me into the wall. So yeah, end of story. They're just. JTs, thank you for the follow too. Oh. Cadet Dace, welcome in. Oh, we did MX5 at Murica. I believe that is the advanced MX5 series, isn't it? Yeah, this was the result of that fumble there. And I started P4. I started in bloody P4, man. Against 2.2, 2.4k dudes. I could have won. We could have won, man. These dudes were being morons. Where's that guy? This guy. Culprit. Andrea McGlee. Andrea McGlee, more like Andrea, you ugly. Ugly. I'm kidding, no hate. No hate. Damn it. Yeah. I got a good move on this person here. But yeah. Okay, not as big of a tank, so it's fine. But again, back to square one. Back to square one. Yay. Back to square one. A net 0 gain overall safety rating. I rating, yep, I rating is plummeting. No. I was at 2k and now we've fallen to 1.8k. This is not very good. Oh no. I said your name correct? Nice. It was this one, right? Advanced MX5 at Murica. At the Murican Road. I'm gonna give this a go later. Not the race, just I just want to drive and see. I did a few laps with the GR86. I don't think the MX5's references would be too different. Yeah, this corner is gonna be crazy with the MX5. I imagine morons will be going side by side and there'll be carnage there, absolute carnage. So yeah, as the title says today, I am doing the Nürburgring Endurance Championship tomorrow, the first slot at 3 p.m. And in the Porsche Cup, I'm going for my 3rd maiden victory. So we are going to be practicing that. But as I mentioned before, I am part of a TGR tournament that's happening here. It is the 3rd round of qualifying, which is happening on iRacing. It's been happening over the past couple of months over different platforms. Round 1 was on Race Room with the Formula 3. Round 2 was on Assetto Corsa with the Supra GT500 at Fuji Speedway. And round 3 is going to be... It was supposed to be GR86 at Mugello. At Jello. Mugello. It was supposed to be at the Jello. But literally yesterday, they changed it to Okayama all of a sudden. And I literally bought Mugello for that purpose. I've wasted money. and the tournament is next week. It's a time trial. You just basically set the fastest time within a week. It runs in the first week of August. So I was like, okay, Mugello is a difficult track. I'm going to practice as much as I can. And I've been practicing hard for a whole month. To the point where I'm almost within like some of the fastest guys in the country. I'm getting there, right? Like I was like, okay, 2 more weeks I can push. And all of a sudden, yeah, by the way, too bad. We're changing it to Okayama. Screw you if you've bought the track. I'm like, there. So yeah, here we are. My first ever time taking this car out for a spin at the Yamamama. I think I have raced here before in the past. There's definitely one time at least that I've driven this car on this track. But now I just want to push like hell. I want to see what I can do. I have no idea what the reference time is. I have to Google it later. And also we are on fixed setup because that's, again, we don't know what setup is going to be used in the tournament. Is it going to be fixed? Is it going to be baseline? Is it going to be a custom tournament? Custom setup? I have no idea. But we're just going to wing it with the custom, with the fixed setup. Why is the temperature so damn temperature? The temperature is not temperating. Why? Okay, already I can see a problem here. I think top split time is 141. That's bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. Also, Cadet, thank you for the follow. I don't know if I acknowledged that. Thank you for that. That corner also has an chicane after it on that layout. Which corner? Oh, the long right-hander at the Murica. Right, I saw it on the map. There was a little chicane there as well. So after the chaotic, never-ending right-hander, you have to brake and then go left-right again. Oh boy. Wait, which one is it running on the MX-5? Is it the chicaned version or the non-chicaned version? Is it the chicken version or is it the vegan version? Anyway, yeah, I've only done a 44 flat, it says here. My optimal is just a 10th behind that, which ain't too far. But I remember seeing somewhere that top speed is like 41. Can someone help me do an favor and do a quick googly goo and see what is the best time for Okayama fixed with the GR86 on a fixed setup, On YouTube it can be misleading because there's a lot of, sometimes it'll be open setup, sometimes it'll be different kinds of setup. With the bend, oh, with the chicane, okay. That's gonna be interesting then. I'll have to learn that. We'll give it a go. For you, my friend, we give it a go. Oh, keep the abs at 1. Am I gonna brake at 50? Okay, brake earlier, throttle earlier, carry all the speed, use the momentum. Carry us up this corner here. Okay. Also, wait, I want to ask you a question. How did your race go with the MX-5? Was it as chaotic as I imagined it? Was there chaos? Where did you start? Where did you finish? Or did you finish at all? I think that's the more important question. Were you even able to finish? Because Advanced MX-5 is a 30-minute race. It's quite long. It literally is drive to survive. And that's putting it lightly. It's a drive to the death. With the morons that drive in the MX-5, honestly. Drive to the death. Okay, it's coming. It's all coming together now. Flat out here, easily. Correct throttle, too tight. I clipped the inside. I grasped it. Alright, let's go for a and lap. Wanna brake just next to that guy over there. Throttle early. Use all the track. Light hands, light work. There you go, okay. Turn 2, no brakes, just lift. No brakes or very, very light brake, just like 1%. 1% braking. Just after 100. Entry speed felt a bit too slow, but the exit was fine, nice and tight. So I can probably try to slow down a bit harder, a bit later, get that same rotation to the maximum rotation point and just gun it on the throttle as early as I can. Brake just at 100. Keep it tight. Too tight. Too tight. Too much slippy action there. Brake just after 50. Uphill. Gently through here. Yeah, very light braking for this. The second hairpin. Flat through here. One wheel across the curb. Just gentle half braking through there. Don't want to drop the minimum speed too much. Once the tire wall of the pit wall passes over, just gun it. Okay, what is that? 45, 46?
47.
Worse.
0, 7, 4. New bus flat for you.
Yeah, coming through turn 1, I'm already 3/10 slower. Yeah, after I pass the Marshall Hut, just inch it on, inch it back on. Too much. Much too much. It seems I've forgotten my references. Okay, I am using my Porsche Cup references. Let me try to push the braking zones a bit more. Because I notice I'm over slowing it into the corners. Yeah, we're already 1.5 seconds slower. I can brake just at that little junction box thing there. I need to get off the brakes quicker. Quick lift. There we go. Use the throttle to stabilize it there. Okay. Just can carry a bit more throttle through there. I think also there, I just need to lift. Turn in before the observer hut. Light braking through here. I think I gotta be a bit smoother with the throttle or else I'm getting understeer. Flat through here. Turn after the hut. There we go. Probably could have stuck it on third gear, but never mind. Whatever works. Still terrible.
47.273.
Yes, squeeze. That's the way. Still 4/10 slower. 2/10 in turn 1, 2/10 in turn 2. Good line, but not on the limit enough. Brake just before 50, brake hard. There we go, just before the compression, gun it. Let that mechanical grip carry you all the way. Can be earlier, can be harder. Especially because I'm losing time on exit here too. Which is peculiar. Why am I losing time on exit? I don't understand. Here we brake just before the junction box. Turn in early. Hold the brakes. There we go. Nice lift there. Lifting gives it a nice natural rotation, which I can just use to my advantage. Open it up. Light braking into there. Coast for a little bit just as I reach the apex and then gently ease on the gas. I'm still 2 seconds slower. I'm doing something very, very wrong here.
46.382. Just a bit fast flat percent.
Yeah, lifting works. I'm not doing it smoothly enough. I'm losing 1/10 on turn 1, 3/10 through turn 2. That's... I don't know if it's a setup difference thing or if I'm just not driving it correctly. There you go, look at that. My delta's dropping now and then all of a sudden it goes back up again. So I'm either compromising that corner somewhere, either in the mid corner, I'm not carrying enough speed, or it looks like it's just a setup difference, honestly. Lighter, too heavy on the brakes. A quick lift through here, just barely on there. Light brake through there. Just a quick lift through here. Can get on the curb a bit more. Yeah, no brakes there. Brake just after 50. Turn in nice and early. Coast a bit, get on the throttle, nice and smooth. I Like turn in first and then get on the throttle gently. Nice. Still 2 seconds behind. I'm definitely overslowing the final corner. Overslowing it a lot. How have I done a 44? How am I 2 seconds slower?
7, 3, 1.
Yeah, when I brake late, it seems to be doing alright, but... To be fair, there is a lot of grip. There's a lot of grip. I can turn harder. I feel like it's not on the limit enough yet. Here too, I can brake harder. Yeah, even a tight exit. As I'm exiting, I am not on the limit anymore because that's how much grip it has. It might just be the temperature, I don't know. But I can't be losing 2 seconds, man. For the junction box, brake hard before the sand pit. Down to 1. Missed the apex bit, never mind. Smooth over there, open it up. Light tap on the brake, just get it turned in. As I'm turning in, just gradually ease it out. Nice, something like that, but a bit smoother. Just after 50. Too early on the throttle, too early. Keep it in third gear, I can go harder. Okay, something just doesn't feel right here. Something just does not feel right.
0.089.
Yeah, God, how am I so slow? Yeah, I'm 6/10 slower in just 2 corners. That was terrible. I think the fixed setup might be a higher downforce setup, or there's just something very different about it. Or the conditions in which I set that 44 flat might have been different, might have been like race conditions or whatever. Am I using Marvin's or my FFB? No, I'm not. I'm using default iRacing FFB. I have been curious to try it out, but I've been lazy to set it up. Have you tried it? What do you think of it? Do you think it's worth like completely shifting over to that? There we go. Scrub the grass. Get a bit of scrub in there. Okay, first gear, good exit through there. A little iffy, little slippy. See if I can just carry it through third gear. Punch it. Go. Yeah, my time is just dropping. It's dropping. 45.
46.
Damn it.
4, 5, 3.
Like, I'm driving on the limit too. I don't understand. .4. Yeah, I'm being on the limit. I'm being on the limit as best as I can. 46.3, my best lap. I did a 46.4. You know what? Let me give it a try. Let me actually try installing it and get it set up. Could you help guide me through how to set it up and all? There we go. Early. Punch it. You've got grip. There is grip. Don't worry. There we go, there we go. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Brake here. Keep it in second gear. Gently squeeze, gently squeeze, gently squeeze. Gently squeeze. Still a bit too early. This isn't going to be better. Could be harder. I'm not getting a good enough exit here. That was a bad lap. Messed up that final sector. What is happening here?
46.888.
Okay, so with these conditions, fixed setup, 44 degrees, incredibly hot, 50% track grip. I'm topping off at low 46s and I'm averaging mid 46s. My best is a full 2 seconds quicker. My optimal is 3 seconds quicker. And I know top split is around 41, which is, well, bad. It's just bad. It's just not good. Das is not good. Ooh. And I can't get like a different condition to test it in as well because I have no idea. I have no idea if this is good or not. I have no idea. Alright, before, hang on. You know what? Let's get that. Let's get it. What is it again? Is it Marvin's iRacing? Marvin's awesome something. Marvin's. There we go. Is it this one? First one. I remember you have to disable the FFB within iRacing, right? You can feel both understeer and oversteer like never before. It dynamically changed my driving for the better. Oh, that's what I said too. I watched, I believe it was Dave Cam's video about it. And I was like, understeer and oversteer, you say. That is my biggest gripe with iRacing is that you can't really feel understeer and oversteer. Not as good as like Race Room or Assetto Corsa, for instance. All you feel is just the wheel going light, which technically is the right feel, but it lacks that brr, brr, that rumble, you know. How do we? Okay, first of all, am I on the right page? This is like herboldracing.com. Is this the right place to download it? I believe I have to like dig in and check what are the optimal settings for my particular wheel. Okay, so far all the practices has been done. So now till the end of the stream, let's dedicate like 1 hour or so to just practice the NEC at the Nürburgring. But before that, of course, I want to take the MX-5 for a spin at Road Murka. See if it's any good. Is it downloading? It is not downloading. Is it downloading? Is it downloaded? No, it is not downloaded. Where is it? How do I download it? Downloading. Oh, I gotta click one of these. You can grab the latest version from yada yada yada. Okay, do I grab latest version? I'm just gonna press the first one and hope it's right. Yada yada yada. Boob rap scooby doo. Okay. Okay, Walter, help me out here. How does this work? Is it just a one-time setup and then I forget about it? Or is it another thing where I have to, every time I open my PC, I have to like, it's like the SimMagic software. I have to open it up every single time I wanna sim race. Is it one of those deals or is it just like a one-time setup and it just runs automatically in the background? Well, what's the deal with it? Because it is going to be frustrating for me to keep. I have like three different types of things to manage right now. Where on earth are you downloading this, man? I don't know. Just download it there. I suppose. Create desktop shortcut. Yeah, sure. I don't know, man. I don't know what you're doing, dog. You got start the app. Okay, cool. Wheelbase max 12 Newton meters. Okay, it knows my SimMagic Alpha Evo. Test. Oh, hello. Okay, it does the. Overall scale, detail scale. What are these? Advanced. Ooh. Output minimum, output maximum, output curve. Enable pretty graph. Disable pretty graph. That's the simulator not running. Okay. Hang on. Okay. So let's jump in real quick. Let's go to practice. Let's not race. I do not want to race. It can remember per car or per track or car track combos, however you want it to be. Oh, so is okay. That is just cumbersome. Is there a one size fits all solution that just works decently well with every single car track combo? Like that's all I want. Cause that's what I do with my wheel settings. I just keep it default with everything. I decrease this as I please if I want more or less detail on my wheel, because this is the detail slider in the Simagic software, but it does make your wheel hot. I also like to call this the how hot do I want my wheelbase to be slider. This is lukewarm and this is the sun. So I don't want it to be as hot as the sun, so I just keep it sort of in between. Enough burps for me to get ahead. Okay, I have to disable it within the thing. What are this? Steering effects? Oh, what in the... Oh, what is this? What are you? What are yous? Oversteer. Increase force. Oh. LFE. Ooh, is this the brr, the shaker? Ooh, pedal haptics. Spotterman. The voice synthesizer. Call out frequency. Ooh, skid pad. What are you? What you is? Ooh. Okay, again. Like it says start with Windows here. So do I need to open it every single time? Automatic download updates. Okay, sure. Soft lock. Margin. Marvin, help me with the margin. Flipping tolerance. Automatically disable force feedback when iRacing simulator is not running. What? Automatically disable force feedback when iRacing simulator is not running, and re-enable when it is. Send force playback to wheel options and disable force feedback. Okay. And then I go here. Oh, there is feedback of the force. Yeah, we're using Marvin's Coco. Okay, there is feedback. Sort of. So I pick up the Discord of the steering settings. Let me open up the cord. Let me open up the Discord. Is it working? Let me see. If I num. Okay, there is a little bit of feedback, but not enough. It's very light. It's barely non-existent. So who do we do? What do I do? Okay, I do that. I open this thing. Help, force feedback, overall scale, detail scale, parked scale, 50%. Detail scale, 150%. Output minimum, output maximum. Oh, 50 Newton meters? Oh, hell nah. 12 Newton meters. 11.98, that works too. Oh, I can manually input it here. 12. Beautiful. So if I turn this, oh, there we go. The force is feeding back. The force feedback is feedbacking. Okay, so how do I make the force feedback stronger? You have the FX strength at where is FX strength? I'm not even seeing that. Test. FX curve. Oh, that's the understeer thing. Okay. Sine wave boost. You have it at 20%, and then you have it at 2. Okay. I trust you on this. I have no idea. This is very different from what you have set up. What on earth is this? What on God's good earth is this? You have it at 17,118. Is this like a global setting that I can use across different cars, or is this your personal preference? I don't know, man. I trust you. I trust you. Oversteer, increase force. Are you sure increase force on oversteer is a good idea? That feels a bit counterintuitive, don't you think? Then again, technically in other sims when I oversteer, I mean, I guess. Y velocity, and then you decrease this by 6.3. Softness 90 degrees. Okay, sine wave buzz. Okay. This makes sense. So this is like race room then. Like race room and Assetto Corsa. You go over, you feel the understeer. Love that. Oversteer. Okay, this one we probably have to check it out. I think sine wave buzz is out of the question because you don't feel any buzz or vibration when you're oversteering. You feel yeah, you know what? Increased force makes sense because when the rear loses grip, all the grip goes to the front. Okay, makes sense. Cool. Okay, what about this? Why is it not strong? It's not strong enough. How do we mess with that? Be sure to check the box at the top just as the FFB box is checked. Okay, gotta check the box at the top. Okay. So what now? Auto? How do we is it overall scale? Force feedback. Up the overall scale, Oh yes. Hang on. Just for science sake, 100% FFB. I need my gloves for this. I love your livery, Mr. Trevor Barham. Love that livery. Not my first time driving at 100% FFB, but here we go. My car's not started yet. Damn it, we're fine. Here we go. Okay. Rolling out. Oh, hold on. The bumps are bumping. Hang on. Oh. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on a damn second now. Wait. Hey. Hey, that's pretty good. Hang on. Oh. It feels crunchy. Not sure I'm a fan of the crunch. Okay, I'm trying to understeer it on purpose. I am feeling the vibration, but it still feels a bit rough. Okay, when it oversteers, I feel the weight. I feel that extra weight going in through. So that weight does certainly help auto center it, I feel. Oh, yeah, I can. Okay, yep, okay, I feel that buzz all right. Okay, so how do I change the feeling of the buzz? Because I feel like that buzz is happening very often. It's happening all the time. Oh, this is gonna take a lot of trialing and erroring. Also, I feel that same buzz when I go over these regular bumps and curbs, and what if I go on the grass? Yeah, oh my god, it's so bad when I go on the grass. So, a lot of times when I'm turning, I don't know if it's the bump on the track or if it's understeer. That's what I'm noticing here. But let me try to deliberately get some understeer going in here. That's oversteer. Fine. Okay, color me intrigued. That is something. So I'm assuming this is the overall scale. I'm going to set this to 60%, which is what I previously set it at in the iRacing software itself. Here it sets it at 75%. I'm not sure what the auto button does. Why? What does this mean? Overall scale. What is this about? What's this all about? Yeah, I'm just gonna set it at 60%, which is what I usually have it on. What does this do? Output curve. Ah, the linearity of the FFB. Keep it linear. We want it linear. Think of it as a huge tray of spices. Flavor to taste, my friend. There is no wrong way. Are you sure about that? Real life is the right way, and everything else just feels wrong. But I'm just trying to get it to feel. I'm trying to have the detail, the force of iRacing, but I'm trying to bring in the same sensation that I get from Race Room. So probably I can fiddle around with the steering effect thing. But the detail scale, You know what? In Dave Cam's video, he had it at 300%. I don't know if that's a wise idea, but I will give it a try. Understeer FX strength, FX curve. Why is the effects curve not linear? Explanation? Also, what on earth are these? What is Y velocity?
2. Just set the fast.
What are these?
44.561.
What is that? Why is that? Who is that? Let me in fact set it all to be linear. I wanna kind of take it from there. Increase that effect strength by a little bit. This is a bit too much, but it's fine, I guess. TKC to 75. I don't know, man. I don't know, dog. This feels a bit weird for me. You know what I'm saying? Feels crunchy. Alright, this 300% might be overkill, but okay, 300% is a bit much. 200% times 2. So double the force feedback, alright? Okay, now there's just like this crunchy knocking happening. Okay, it's just happening all the time now. So yeah, now I honestly can't tell the difference between going off track, hitting a curb, and understeering. Yeah, now it just feels like the detail is too much now. Okay, now it's just knocking. Now there's just a lot of knocking. Basically, it triggers when the effect starts. Wait, what? It triggers when the effect starts with the left slider, and how soon it reaches max force with the right slider. Oh, so that's what this thing is, isn't it? Oh, so it's like a effect dead zone of sorts, is that it? I still feel like there is a right point and a wrong point, because then it's gonna really interfere with your sort of natural intuition. Because don't forget, slip angle is a thing. Slip angle is a thing. So we need to adjust this proportionately to the particular car's slip angle limit. Or else we will be getting that feedback before we reach that tire limit. You know what I'm saying? So that there is definitely a wrong setting here. But I'm not feeling it. It feels weird. keep it at 100%. Yeah, you see that blue line? The blue line is all that vibration. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, the vibration feels very grainy now. Like it's just happening very erratically. I don't know why that is. In that case, I'm kind of confused. That 300 is too much. Like, look at that graph. It's so grainy. Way too grainy. 150 feels nice.
26.403.
It's a bit weird, man. It's a bit weird. Okay, oversteer, I feel it. But why the graininess? You know what I'm saying? Why that? Okay, right now I'm having trouble identifying when understeer. Try more overall scale and less detail. More overall scale would just mean more strength overall in it. Let me try 70%. And then detail, let me drop it back down to 100. Okay, hang on. Let me just turn it off completely. Okay, no steering effects now.
Car 97, just set the fastest lap. 41.573.
Okay, so this feels like your usual iRacing force feedback. There is still, look at the graph, it's still very grainy for some reason. I'm not a fan of it. I don't like that graininess. I don't know how to get rid of it. My only worry is if my wheel is getting hot. Like, that's a concern. We may need to go into setting and adjust the hertz. Oh yeah, we are on 500 hertz. Do I set it to 300 hertz maybe?
48.766. That was your fastest lap of the session.
It is smoother. But it does feel different. I don't know what is the hertz of my Simagic wheel. I don't know. Okay, so without it, it feels like your default iRacing FFB. This FX curve thing, the linearity, I don't really feel it, to be honest. Yeah, okay, in extreme cases like that, I do feel it. But you don't want to be feeling it in extreme cases. You want to be feeling it as soon as it's happening. When it's very, very subtle, right? Okay, this long corner is probably a good place to test it out. Let's turn really hard. There we go, there we go. Okay, I can feel that subtle vibration. So I'm lifting off, lifting off, lifting off, lifting off. But the detail is still kind of inconsistent. Feels weird. Feels weird. Okay, maybe not now, but eventually I'll try to set it up. Because right now it feels like the default one is fine. Yeah, there is oversteer. I notice oversteer. Certainly. Understeer feels weird, so I don't wanna mess with it too much. I'll have to spend more time fiddling with this, and I have to go maybe look into some forums and see what's the ideal way to do that. But it is interesting. Like I can definitely see oversteer. Yes, oversteer will be huge. Like if there is a dedicated sensation that you can just kind of internalize for oversteer, that will be awesome. You can instantly. It'll be so much easier to catch a slide, to push the limit, right? That'll be wonderful. That'll be awesome. My only worry is that the understeer. The understeer is now almost indistinguishable from just going off track, curbs and bumps. Like even at Road America, going on the street, I'm feeling that brrr, that crunchy vibration. I don't like it, and it is making my wheelbase very hot, very very hot. Oh, Spinny Binny is cooking. Yeah, I don't want that. So as much as it's nice to have the detail, especially if I'm doing like long endurance races, like 3 hours, 4 hours, it's not a good idea for me to. I don't want to overheat my base. That's the thing. I just want to keep it just slightly under the limit. So enough detail where it doesn't overheat my base. That's the sweet spot for me. We've been using it for the one car I drive, and I've got to feel it just right. So only MX-5 then. So the settings that you shared, that was the settings that worked for you. But then again, what kind of wheelbase are you using, by the way? Because this base, the Simagic Alpha Evo, does put out a lot of detail. It is a very, very detailed base. It can put out, it's super, super detailed and precise. DD1, the fan attack, you mean? God damn. Okay, so that's like almost on par with this then. Almost, but I think yours is way more powerful. Yours is way more powerful. But I don't know the encoding resolution of this. I don't know what hertz this thing operates on. 20 Newton meters, god damn! Does a man need that many Newton meters? God damn. How big are your arms? And are they bigger than mine? Oh, I missed the gym this week as well, but I did hit arm day though. I did hit arm day. Alright, as per our last practice session, I am gonna stick with the higher rear wing. I'm perfectly happy with it. From the pace that I saw us doing, I'm very, very happy with the pace. I can afford to maybe decrease the wing by and click, but I don't wanna. I don't wanna do it. I don't wanna do it. Yeah. I can bring it down a notch. Just one little click. Just one eeny meeny. Eeny meeny meeny click. You know what? Yeah, I trust it. I trust it. I trust it. I'm gonna keep it at that. I'm gonna keep it at that. It has hurt me. I respect it. Oh boy. Yes, yeah. Porsche Cup just feels nice. You know what I mean? All right. You know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll give it the benefit of the doubt, and I will I will do the thing and do the thing. There we go. I shall do the thing. I'll give it the doubt of the benefit and see if it works. Okay, turn it on. Oh, wait. Has the effects disabled if I turn it off? Ah, weird. Can I see like a graph representation of this? Like that'll be better for me. Also, these are back to their default settings. I'm gonna keep it at that and see if it works. Y factor is at 120. What does this button do? Button mapping. What is that for? What's that for? I don't know. 100%. Detail scale. 150. Overall scale 60%. Okay, so now like I feel when I'm turning the wheel while I'm stationary, I can feel the dry scrubbing of the tires. Yeah, 300 is way too much. I think 100, even 100%, right? 100% feels just nice. I think at most, let me try 125%. Yes, that's about right. Is enough decent scrubbing. Let me just give this a go. Okay. It feels nice and heavy. Yeah, no idea about the understeer there. And here. Okay, now I'm not feeling that understeer effect at all. Get on the curb, get on the curb. Oh, the force is nice and strong, I'll tell you that. The force is strong with this one. I gotta cool it with the off tracks on that corner. Okay, this one feels a bit heavier. I wish I could have that similar tire scrubbing sensation for brake lockups, because that will be very useful. Just like in LMU and race room. Is there a way I can do that? Is there a way for me to also enable it for tire lockup? Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay, hang on. There's some vibration there. It might have been understeer. That might have been the understeer that I was looking for. Oh, yeah, there we go. Turn hard on purpose. Okay, no understeer. I'm surprised. I'm surprised I even made that corner. I thought I wouldn't make it. Oh, yeah, okay. Going through the crests. I can definitely feel the tires scrubbing. Version 2.0 coming soon, it might have that option. Ah, I see. Because that is huge to me. Because that would be a massive, massive improvement to in terms of driving feel for non-ABS cars like the Porsche Cup, hypercars. There you go. I purposely induced understeer there, but I didn't feel anything. You know what? I like this. I like this a lot. Once I'm on the straight, let me adjust the other parameters a little bit to reduce the Y scale, like you said, so it activates a bit sooner. Because right now, I feel like it's activating on the extremes when I go over crests like that, or I go through big dips. I'm really overloading the tires. When I'm just bare minimum understeering, it doesn't really do that much. Also, hang on. That can't be right. Is it just me, or is there absolutely no feedback when I crash? I was expecting the wheel to just go, but there's nothing. There was nothing at all when it crashed. That felt weird. Okay, overall, I like it a lot. Honestly, the scale, maybe I can drop it to 55-ish. The detail feels nice. This thing, I think this is what I need to... FX strength. Can I increase this to 35 maybe? Y factor. No idea what these are. No idea what this is, but you have this very, very light. What do you think this represents, Water? Like you have this first one, the first value like all the way here, like 17, and the second value somewhere in the middle. What does this mean? You said something along the lines of, hang on, what did you say again? It triggers when the effect starts with the left slider. So this is the trigger point. This is when you feel the effect, right? This is the point where it starts the effect. So this is like a threshold setup then. Is that what you mean? This is the threshold. This is the threshold. It starts from here to here. This is the range then. Is that it? So it's a threshold range. The two left sliders move the both further to the left. Okay, if you say so. Let me try 50, just for curiosity's sake. So I'm assuming this is range. So I would assume if it's a range, why can't I have a bigger range, like a bigger gap between the two? You want it to start sooner, right? How about 25? 25 seem reasonable? Or how about 35? Let me try 35. So this is the max force. Is it the how soon it reaches max force? How soon? So is this the max threshold, or is it how quickly it goes to this 35% strength? Which is it? I'm confused here. Oversteer feels okay, and honestly, I'm not oversteering the Porsche much. Even when I do, I easily catch it. I don't feel it kind of going to that range very quickly. What about the linearity? Even the linearity, you've changed it. Yeah, you have this double. Yeah, I think the double is making it vibrate way too much. I'm not all for that. I'll keep it linear. I prefer it linear. I want it to be. Thing is, as much as this is kind of giving me more detail, I also want to keep it realistic. Like I said, realistic, and also secondarily, I want to protect my wheelbase. I don't want to cook it too much. How quickly it will reach max? So this is decent then. So the max being this. This is the max value, right? This value that I have in here, 35%. That's max. I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm assuming that is the maximum value. Also, yeah, is this something I need to start every single time? So should I just enable start with Windows? And also, will it save my settings as it is here? Because I feel like it might change it every single time. Because just now with the MX5, I had different settings, and now it's also different. How quickly it will reach 35%. Okay, so let me have it at, okay, maybe not 35, maybe 30%. Let's try 30%. Just now for the MX5, I had it at 50, didn't I? Let's try 30%. 30%. What is sawtooth wave buzz? Enable the graph. What's sawtooth buzz? What is sine wave buzz? We'll try sawtooth wave buzz, see how it feels. Oh, I've stopped the car, damn it. Sorry. I just want to see the difference between it. Oh, so that's sawtooth wave buzz, okay. It's like on and off, on and off, on and off, okay. Okay, I see it now. Okay, there is clipping, because it says clipping there. Let me try to... Sine wave buzz. Not gonna lie, the sine wave buzz is very janky. The sawtooth wave buzz, on the other hand, feels a bit smoother overall. If I turn hard, there we go. I want to feel that force right now. Okay, sawtooth feels fine. And I think sawtooth, if I'm looking at the graph correctly, it's like it's on and off, on and off, on and off. It's not like it's not a full wave, it's like half waves. Because you see, it's like it's cut, 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 cut. So that's what it should be like. That's what that I think imitates a tire slipping more accurately. So I would prefer that sensation. So the detail scale might be something I want to reduce probably. Bring it down to 100%. my base making any noises? Well, that's another thing I need to think about. Because it's crunchy. It is heckin' crunchy right now. Oh yeah, my base is crunchy right now. Very crunchy. Yeah, when that sawtooth effect is happening, it's super crunchy. I'm just trying to understeer. Yeah, when I understeer on purpose, I feel it. It feels good. But it honestly just feels a bit much. Also, it still says that I'm clipping. What if I just reduce the force feedback also? Okay, so I think this is not something that I should use similarly to iRacing's force feedback slider, so I probably should reduce it even more then, just to avoid clipping. 50% is still clipping. I think the maximum is going to 12 Newton meters, because that's what I've set it to, wheelbase max. What are you still here? This output minimum, output maximum thing. What does that mean? For stronger wheels, forces higher than this will be clamped to the maximum. What on earth does that mean? As if I understand that. Output curve. This is the curve applied to the force feedback to compress and expand the signal. Okay, linear is fine. For weaker wheels, boost forces below this value up to the minimum. Okay, so that's minimum force, and this is the maximum force. Okay, so I do want it to be. Ouch. I do want that to be at 12 Newton meters. But there's still the crunchiness.
Your car has too much damage. We've got to fix it.
Let me try reducing this to like 20%, and reduce this to, I think you had it at 120-ish as well. Yeah, I just want to reduce the maximum threshold of it. 35 feels okay. Effect strength is weird, man. It's weird. It's just crunchy. It's just so crunchy right now. Let's park it here. Also, there's two graphs here. There's a red graph and there's a blue graph. What do those mean? What does the red graph mean and what does the blue graph mean? That doesn't change anything. What about wheelbase max? That doesn't change anything either. What if I set it at 11 Newton meters? I run my detail scale at 90%, it feels less harsh to you. You think? Okay. Let me set it at 11 Newton meters, see if it has any clipping now. So the output maximum. Okay, what is the difference between this and this? This is the maximum force a wheelbase can produce in Newton meters. Yeah, my beast can produce 11.5 kL. It's just below 12. Output maximum. I'm gonna lie, I am confused a bit. Yeah, the thing is, even when I'm changing direction, right, when I'm going left to right, look at that wave. It's still giving in that understeer effect, which I don't know why it's doing that. Even here, look at that, it's giving that effect, even though I'm not technically understeering. It just feels very weird. But let me just turn it off entirely. If I turn it off entirely, it feels rather smooth. And force feedback just behaves like normal. Yeah, but there is no vibration when it understays oversteer. I think my only gripe with this, and the reason why I wouldn't want to use this, is because that effect also shows up when I'm not understeering. It shows up over bump. It shows up when I'm just turning regularly. So I'm confused. I don't want it to. It feels very inconsistent. Like sometimes it feels nice, other times it's giving me that vibration. It feels very harsh. If it's starting too soon, move the sliders to the right. Let me see if it's clipping right now. We're at 45%. Yeah, okay, so 40%, oh no, 40%, 40%. Yeah, I don't know, y'all probably can't hear it, but I can hear a grrrr noise from my wheelbase right now. It's grinding too much, man. I feel like if I do that for a full 4 hours, it will toast my wheel. I do not want that at all. So this thing, let me bring it to 50 maybe. Bring it up to 50. Yeah, it's still clipping here and there. Really overload the tires, it's still clipping. Ideally, I want no clipping at all. I don't get why it's still clipping. There's plenty of force on this. It's 12 Newton meters. Am I setting it up wrong? It feels like I'm setting something up wrong. Why is it the way that it is? I am confusion. Yep. 60% maybe. It's grinding, man. There's a lot of this grinding thing. I don't think this would be good for my wheel in a long term. That's my only worry. See, it says clipping. It says clipping down there. I don't want to see that often. I shouldn't be. I was half a second quicker through there. I lost all that time from this anger. You know, I like it. I'm not saying I don't like it. I like it a lot. The crunchiness. I'm just worried about the crunchiness. I'm not a fan of the crunchiness. And I'm just thinking in terms of taking after my wheel, looking care of my wheel. I don't want it to overwhelmed to keep one tire on the white line. Is that the white line? That even the oversteer effect is very subtle, if I'm being honest. It's very, very subtle. Don't curb it. Please do not curb. Please do not the curb. It just feels wrong. It's nice, but it feels like too much of one thing, too little of another. I can't tell what's what, if I'm being honest.
We've got damage on the back end.
What if I reduce the detail to like, I don't know, 60? 69! Yes, okay, let's see how that works. I just want to minimize the burps. That's all I want to do. Eric, welcome in. Welcome in after the night shift, eh? I just want to minimize the night shift. Yeah, it's still happening. It's still happening quite frequently too. And it still says clipping. So what am I doing wrong here? I will send you the video I watched that can explain all the things. I would appreciate that, man. I would very much appreciate that. Because, okay, if you're saying overall scale 40%, also what is this here? Why does it say auto 52? Right click here, left click to set overall scale slider. Out of the 12 Newton meters, am I only using 5 Newton meters right now? Because it's only 40%. Am I experiencing clipping on my DD? Oh no, this is a third-party iRacing force feedback app that aims to improve the force feedback experience. And it feels nice for the most part, but there is... Yeah, okay, one thing that is a big improvement over the default iRacing force feedback is that you can feel understeer and oversteer a lot better. That's the appeal to this. But as you can look at the graph there, whenever I'm turning, you see that blue line, it goes very, very choppy. That's what I think is imitating the front wheels understeering, kind of getting that slip. It's slipping across the track, across the road surface, and you see it happening quite frequently, even at times where I'm not really understeering. But one thing I'm more concerned about is that effect is causing noise from my base, and over time I'm worried that it will cause the base to overheat, which I don't want. So I'm trying to minimize the effect as much as I can while still being able to decently feel that effect to an appropriate amount. So I'm just trying to like minimize and adjust things, poke around here and there, that it doesn't really feel like I'm going to do this race for 4 hours, man. I do not want to use this setup if it's going to be feeling like this for the entire 4 hours. Every single turn I turn, look at that graph. It's so crunchy. Oh, hang on. Let me try to make sense of this. So, hang on. I'm just throwing it out here, but is the blue line the front wheels and the rear tires is the red line? Is that right? The blue line is the front wheels and the red line is the rear wheel. Because it feels like it. I'm still experiencing clipping there, because you see the red line on the graph. There's a red line on the top and bottom. It's very, very faded because I made the opacity low. But on the top, there's a red line. On the bottom, there's a red line. And in the middle, right in the middle of the bar, there's a green line. That I think is the equilibrium. So the red line is the clipping point. I would assume. So the red line is... Yeah, because if you look at the red line is rather smooth. It follows the same force pattern, but I would assume it's attempting to replicate what the rear wheels are doing. And I notice only the blue line is getting choppy when I turn in, which implies to me that, yeah, that is the graph representing the front wheel behavior. Only the front wheels give you the information for understeer, right? So I guess that theory is not too far off. I'll try to reduce it even further, the force, 10%. Okay, look at that graph now. A lot less subtle. I mean, a lot more subtle. There is still that crunchiness happening every now and then. Oh, but yeah, it's much more subtle now. Now it's too subtle. The blue lines on the car's rev counter. No, the graph. Do you see the graph that's like on the overlay on the screen right now? The graph. Do you see like there's like a semi-transparent window? Yeah, that's the force feedback's config. I just have it running over, but you see there's a graph running there. Okay, yep, okay. Can confirm the red line is indeed the rear tires, because when it spiked, it just went all the way up. Can confirm, okay. So that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. But 40% feels a bit weird though. Now it's suggesting 20%. Now 20% feels too damn light now. And another feeling I dislike is I get this knocking effect. Like when I turn left and right, it's like it's like back to the T300. There's like a yeah. Look at the graph. Every time I turn, you see there's a blue spike there. You see that like hairy strip on the graph. It might just indicate, you know, when you're changing grip, there is some slippage of the tires. It's not a smooth transition. Yeah, the effect is happening way too quickly. I'm just not a big fan of it. Force feedback at 20% is just way too little, but 40% itself is too much, so I'm at a loss here. Do we want too little or do we want too much? 40% feels like the basic iRacing force feedback, the strength wise, but yes, there is a bit of detail as well. I'm going to put it 75%, you know. Then this one, I'm going to increase it even more. Bring this to 75 as well. Increase that activation threshold. Okay, there's a lot less crunchiness now. Based on what I feel, do you feel the knocking sensation? I do. So like if I go left and if I go right, yeah, look at that blue graph. Look how jaggy that blue graph is. Look how unsmooth it is. So I don't know what that's trying to tell me. I don't know what exactly it's trying to tell me here. You get what I'm feeling? Okay, but the less severe those spikes are, those jaggies are, the better. If I don't overheat my base, that's my only concern. I don't want to overheat my base, that's all. Okay, so we have 40%, 75% detail scale. The output minimum, output maximum is what it is. Like turning here, I feel a very, very subtle sensation of understeer now. You know what? This is manageable. This right here, I can work with this. But it's just now that there is a physical and audio mismatch in my head. Because now I'm hearing the tires screech real loud, but I'm not feeling anything. But then I'm feeling things at like when the tires aren't screeching as loud. So I should trust the force feedback because that's what the car is actually doing. But what does the force feedback mean? If it's just crunching all the time, what is it trying to tell me, you know? Want to tone down the FFP strength levels, otherwise you end up fighting the wheel. No, it looks like I'm fighting the wheel, but I'm not. I actually love it the way it is. Because it says there, output minimum, I've set it to 0. Output maximum, I've set it to 12 Newton meters, which is what my wheel is. And wheelbase max, I've also set it to 12 newtons. But there is it's still clipping every now and then. It's still clipping ever so slightly now and then, which is strange to me. Yeah, that understeer is just happening like all the time, you know, it's kind of weird. But it is a lot quieter now. I can deal with this. I think this is so far as sweet of a spot as I can get it to be. Yeah, see, it says clipping there. I don't want it to say that. I want it to say clipping. Yeah, it's a lot quieter. I can run it with this. I can run it with this setup here. At the very least, there's a microscopic feel of understeer now. And the oversteer sensation, it does amplify when my rear tires have lost grip, so that gives a more natural sensation to catch it, just like in GT7 and in Race Room. When you oversteer, it goes heavy, indicating a shift in the weight. Also, by driving casually with the overlay in front of my screen, I just did my new best optimal, which is 814.9, and I'm constantly getting in the green too every now and then. I feel like if I string a good lap together, I can definitely squeeze an 810, which is the top split time. I can definitely string at 810. Like, I'm not doing a terrible job. I'm doing an okay job with this massive distraction in front of my face. And the only reason I'm messing up is I'm doing it on purpose, just to feel the force, you know? Yeah, when I oversteer though, it goes very strong. So this FX strength here, I probably want to keep it at 50 maybe. What is this softness though? 90 degrees. I have no idea what this is. No idea. No clue. Yeah, this frequency thing too. The below slider controls how much clipping you want to allow when using the auto overall scale feature. All the way to the left means no clipping. Sorry, all the way to the right means to allow as much of. Okay. Oh. So this changed the. Hang on. If I said 0. No clipping is tolerated. All the way to the right means to allow as much as 100% of the details to be clipped. 0 makes sense then. Okay, hang on, hold on. No clipping is tolerated. Hey, no worries, Water, no worries. Thank you for helping me set this up. I think I'm cooking. I'm onto something. It feels okay now. Oh my god. But if I have to do this for every single car and track, I will cry. I don't want to have to do this for every single car and track, dude. It's very, very cumbersome. Okay, hang on. Let me try to, once you get to the fast corner, at the end of this part, let me see. Okay, there we go. Okay, the understeer is very subtle, but it's there when I need to. Nice. Okay, there's still a bit of clipping. There is still a bit of clipping. Okay, wait. Hang on, Water, before you go. I saw this thing here. Clipping tolerance. What if I turn it up all the way? What does that mean? What does clipping tolerance mean? Okay, hang on. So the oversteer force feedback at 70 feels just nice. So I am still clipping, even though I'm at 40% force feedback. Tolerance doesn't seem to do anything. I'm still clipping roughly around the same spots as I do. I'm noticing when I clip, right, the red line's the passes it, but the blue line, which means the front tire feedback gets clipped on that red line on the bar, on the top and the bottom. Okay, I just made sense of the graph as well. The top half of the graph is when I turn left. The bottom half of the graph is when I turn right. Yep, okay, makes sense now. I can see it visually. Okay, so the scrubs are very small, very minor. I can feel them. Feel them a lot better now. I'm just trying to keep it. So now I'm using that scrubbing sensation as a telltale sign that I am on the limit. I think I've gotten to that point where I'm able to push it comfortably. So when I feel that sensation now, I'm like, okay, I'm on the limit. My tires are just barely scrubbing. And the sensation is not too jaggy, it's just about nice. I want to screenshot the setting. I think it'll be saved. It'll be saved as long as I use this car. Okay, but this thing though. Can someone like actually Google and see what is the hertz of the Simagic Alpha Evo?
Got wheel damage. Got damage on the left side. You've got damage on the back end.
Because I can adjust the frequency of the force feedback here. It was at 500 hertz just now. Okay, this hasn't been good practice at all. It's just been, well, technically practice, but we haven't done any clean proper laps. So like concentrating, I'm still messing with this. Let me do a quick thingamajig. Let me do a quick googly goo. What is the frequency of FFB for Simagic Alpha Evo 12 Newton meter? It says here it's 40 kilohertz. What? What? 40 kilohertz. Wait, so technically I can just what? Wait, what? So technically I can run it at 500. Okay. Oh. I have no idea. Let me check like maybe I should try. Let me check Simagic's official website here. It says, boy, what am I looking at here? I don't know, dog. I don't know. Boy, I don't know, man. I don't no idea, dude. I ain't got no that damn clue. Jesus, boy, what am I up to do? What is my Scooby-Dooby-Doo? My doo-doo. My pookie-dookie-doo. Okay, hang on. I gotta scroll through the magic website of the Simagic. Okay, ultra, yada yada yada. 21 bit. Okay, what the hell does that mean? Give me terms. Was this Google Gemini's answer? Yeah, that was the Google's AI answer, but I am going to their website. I did go through the website. I mean, before I bought this wheel, I did do my research, right? But it doesn't like mention the technical specs anywhere. It's just a bunch of marketing terms. You just give me the numbers. Give me the numbers, Magic. I want the numbers. What are the numbers? What is the force feedback? How quickly does your does the burp? I want to know how quickly does your burps do the burps? Let me know. I want to know. Please tell me. Okay. 12 bit encoder resolution 21 bit processor frequency 180 megahertz. Response rate 20 kilohertz. So 20 kilohertz should be 20,000 hertz. So that is way beyond 500. Okay, so I can keep it at 500 hertz then. I have no idea. This makes no damn sense. I'm confused. Help. Confused. Help. I need tech support. Where is my tech support? What is this? What this? Confusion. Okay, so hang on. Look what it says here, right? The below slider controls how much clipping you want to allow when using the auto overall scale feature. Okay, wait. So if I 100%, if I set it to 0, it goes to boy, I'm confused as hell, boy. I'm hella confused, dog. I don't know what the hell this is. Shit. Click this. Oh! Oh, what in the 12? Oh, that is a constant 12 Newton meter, that. Oh. Ooh. There you go. It says clip. There we go. It clips all the time. Okay. So we don't want it at 100. But I also don't want it at all the way to the right means as much as 100% of the details. Much as 100% of the details to be clipped. Okay, hang on. Okay, so here's what I'm seeing here. I think what this does. Okay, so I want to set this as low as possible. So I'm going to put it at like 15%. Right? Click auto. And then it comes out to 4. Okay. So, okay, let me just think of it in terms of this then. The lower that value is in the settings is basically how much clipping I'm allowing to happen on average. So if I set it at 15%, it means on high load situations, I'm allowing the wheel to clip 15% of the time. Whereas 100%, it just goes, it can go to a very, very high force feedback, like that. So I want this to be, okay, wait, let's just, since I want this to be as little as possible, 5%. That's reasonable. That is a reasonable amount. Also, the session is over. We need to turn it off and turn it back on again. Okay. You know what? I like this. I like this. I like this. I like it. I like it. Let's. We messed up. We still haven't technically completed a Porsche Cup event, have we? Oh no, we have. Oh no, we have. 3 out of 8. Okay, that is done. That is done. We have production endurance 1 out of 8. Ba ba go. Okay, yeah. No more Optima for the next 2 weeks. Whew. And then it's Mugello. Oh boy. It's gonna be nuts. PCC on the other hand, Summit Point, Virginia, Murica, Sucuba, Atlanta, Navarra. Okay. Yeah, my safety ring did take a big toll. I messed up two Porsche Cup races tonight. 2 times. Yeah. One was not my fault. It was just an unavoidable incident, and I got completely smashed to bits. And the other one was racing incident. Same corner. There's too much risk. I took a bit too much of a risk. Alright, let's jump back into the NEC server real quick. I gotta call it a night in like another half an hour. Let's jump in. If I can get it all set up. Also, let me just actually increase the opacity a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. So I can see it a bit better. Okay, let me see if it does in fact automatically turn on. Anyway, Sim Racing Expo has its own time trial on iRacing, sponsored by Simulcube. Really? Which is it? This one? GT Sprint Series by Simulcube? GT Endurance Series by Simulcube? I low-key wanna do this, but I also low-key can't be bothered. Because I don't have the tracks and it's not worth doing it now. And yeah, it's GT3. I need to practice and I have not done the practice. Anyway, I just want to see if it automatically turns these settings on. Disconnected. No car, no track. Ah, okay, interesting. As for this like FX style thing, right? Why velocity? What does this mean? This is the curve. How strongly the oversteer effect will feel. This is the oversteer effect. Y velocity. Am I supposed to know what that means? This is the steering wheel angle to start softening up the effect, where 0 is no softening. Ah. To start softening up the effect. Okay, so 90 degrees makes sense, but okay, I have no idea what this is. I'm just going to increase it just for fun. I assume it's sprint one, right? Okay. Okay, we are in server. Okay, yeah, it does turn on. Yes, the force. Very feedback, very force. FX strength. Let me reduce it to 9% because it's a nice wholesome round number. Also, let me increase this to 80 because I don't like it. 85 because screw that. Increase this to 125 because why not? I don't know, man. I'm just going based off of feel. I have no idea. I have no clue what any of this means. No clue. You must calibrate the what? You must calibrate the year factor L and year factor R sliders for your car before you turn on the steering effects feature. Oh, so I calibrate this first. Let me just pretend like I'm know what I'm doing. Okay. It says calibrate first, and then I turn it on. Okay, so far nothing. Majay, welcome in. 15%. Boy, the hell am I? The hell is this? I had no idea. I ain't got damn clue, dog. The hell? What the hell? Oh, hang on. I feel the underpant, the understeer. Oh, okay, hang on. Have I found it? Have I found the spot? The sweet spot? Hold up now, hang on. Hey, hang on, this feels... Hang on. Hang on, I'm onto something. How are you, Majay? Happy Friday. Okay, we're still getting a bit of clippity clips. A bit of clipping is fine. But don't mind us. A friend of ours here just introduced me to this new iRacing force feedback app. It's called Marvin's Awesome iRacing app. It is pretty awesome, except for the fact that I have no idea what it does and how it works. I'm just trying to fiddle around till it feels somewhat natural. It's hard when you've not driven a real race car in real life. But I do know how understeer feels. I've understeered with my own car a bunch. I've oversteered with my car a couple of times. That's a story for another time. But I know what the IRL physical sensations are supposed to be like. And the oversteer feels alright, I guess. There's a nice heft to the wheel. The understeer, on the other hand, it's a bit grainy. I don't want it to be too grainy. Right now it feels appropriate enough. There we go. Okay, the oversteer actually pretty good. 33 feels a bit too low for my taste. So I'm probably just gonna crank it up to 40 and leave it there. So this is with 5% leeway. Enable crash protection. For science. Turned it off. Okay. Curb protection. Now who needs that? Who needs that? Okay, hang on. We've disabled crash protection. Should I let go of my hand? Okay, for science. Oh, okay. Let go. Oh! Ooh! Yes, okay, that's exactly what my wheel is supposed to do when I crash.
With that engine, I bet you lost
Yes.
a lot of power.
Okay,
You've got some
I'm
damage
going to
with
leave
it.
that off because I want it to feel like it can break my fingers at any moment. I gotta leave it on the edge of danger. Enable soft lock. That's about right. Strength 100. Oh, that's hard now. Let me just keep it at 50%. 50% is decent. What the hell is margin? How many degrees ahead of the car's maximum? Wait, what? This is how many degrees ahead of the car's maximum wheel angle to start applying the soft lock resistance for. Oh. Ah, okay. Okay. We don't want a margin of 1. That's bad. About 10%. 10% does it in it. Turn hard. That I'm maximum. Nah, that just feels weird. 20%. 20% is nice. 20 degrees. 20 degrees is nice. 20 degrees. 15 degrees? Yeah, 20 degrees. It's just nice. The strength. I can leave it at a 20-degree margin, but increase the strength to 70. So it hard stops there. Or I can just leave it at 50%. That's nice. Okay. What else we got? Enable auto centering, huh? Nah, we don't want auto centering. Screw that. Shock protection, nope. Soft lock, okay. Force feedback frequency, 500 hertz. Clipping tolerance, 5%. Steering effects. Make understeer button mapping only active with the cars on center. No idea what that is. Control RPM, no idea what that is. Enable. Ooh, spotter. The voice synthesizer. And do I need to turn on the voice? Enable voice. Oh.
Meatball flag.
Oh, hello. Oh.
Hello.
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 Hello. Hello.
It sucks. It's just AI voice. Can't be bothered. Enable sending. No. Okay, I'll keep it at 500 hertz. That's good. This is all good. This is all good. 15% effect on the burps. I think that's fine. I mean, 20%. 20%. That's nice. 20%. This is fine. This is fine. This is. It's okay, I guess. Detail scale 100%. I mean, it's 100% again. See how it feels. Yeah, the graph is just blocking my view now. You know what? I don't think we need dedicated practice. I think I'm good. My memories have come back to me, and I know exactly how to handle this car. The setup is beautiful. I think I can definitely squeeze closer to an 810, which is very, very close to top split time. And the fact that I can optimally do a sub 850 lap with a full tank of fuel says a lot. Okay, yep. I feel that understeer now. I do feel that understeer. I do feel it. A bit of clipping is fine. 5%. 5% of the time. Not a big deal. There is still that understeer effect, but yeah, it is less prominent now, and it only does happen when I do actually understeer. Well, mostly. Yeah, like this whole sector, like here for instance, let me just try to get that understeer going. Okay, you know what? This feels nice. This feels just nice. I can refine it a little bit more, but we spent enough time just trying to get it to this state here. There we go. The oversteer just caught itself there pretty much. I think that's just the effect of this thing. 15%, yeah. Reduce it just a little bit more. I know I can brake later there. Let me go back to sine wave buzz. See if it's comparable or not. Yeah, no, sine wave buzz is just, it's too harsh. Look at that, look at the graph. The blue line is just too harsh. It's too harsh, it's too harsh. I don't like it. It's unrealistic as well. Sawtooth is what feels realistic to me. It's more representative of tires skidding across the surface. In terms of like physically, right? That's how you envision it to be. We're gonna crash. Ooh, yep, okay. Legit now. This can break my thumb if I'm not careful. And I love that.
You've got damage on the left
I love
side.
that
We've got
it
damage
forces
on the
me to live on the edge of danger. If I turn this off, will it turn? Ah, okay, yes, it does in fact turn it off. Means I have to pin this to taskbar. I turn it on, will it will my settings pop back up or will it be gone? Ah, no, it's there. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, I like this. I'm gonna keep it at this. I don't want to change it. Maybe I can increase this a little bit to like 90 maybe. 90. Then this one I increase to 130. 130. Or maybe I can decrease this to 150. Let me decrease it actually. Yeah. No idea what I'm doing. It looks like I know what I'm doing. I have no idea what any of this means. Oh dear, I have no idea what I'm doing. You know what? This is fine. Just gonna minimize. Okay, let's actually do an full clean lap with the new FFB. It's only gonna be one out lap, but I want it to be nice, proper clean. And this is a cold tire type lap as well too, so keep that in mind. Here we go. Here we go. Tighter. Oh. Easy there. I need to oil my brake pedal again. My brake pedal's gotten all squeaky and it's ruining my braking consistency. Okay, this force feedback feels nice. I'm gonna use this. Let's do a full clean lap. Yeah, my brake, I need to oil my brakes now. Okay, that's off track for some reason. Fine. My brake inputs are not smooth right now. I need to oil my brakes before the race tomorrow. And be quicker. Oh, I can be so confident on the grip. So confident. Oh, too much. Easy. There we go. I felt understeer there. Okay, now this makes sense. I think we are I've almost dialed it into the sweet spot. where the understeer is activating right when I would expect it to. On the limit there, beautiful. Glorious slip angle. On the throttle, if I get that throttle jab right, and you're carrying the speed around with the throttle, you actually don't feel the oversteer as much. I love how I'm constantly getting faster and faster too. GT3 behind me. Okay, it does feel nice now that I have a physical sensation accompanying the tire noise itself. Holy cow! Is that we get raided 3 times in one stream? Donnelly! Welcome in, buddy. Thank you so much for the raid. Aww. You're the 3rd person to raid us tonight. That's awesome. We're just practicing for the Nürburgring Endurance Championship happening tomorrow. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for bringing your friends over as well. Oh, missed it. Okay, David. Where'd the Porsche go? He's gone, he's dead. He unalived himself. Welcome in, guys, welcome in. I'm just a noob, but nah, don't say that, you're good. Good to see you back on Twitch as well. What were you streaming? iRacing? Hope you had a good stream. I just spent like a full hour dialing into this new force feedback app called Marvin's awesome iRacing app. And it's been something that I wanted to try, but Water just reminded me and encouraged me to give it a go. So I was like, yeah, why not? Let's give it a go. See if it's actually good. Brake early for this corner. Just don't take any risks there. And it feels, for the most part, it feels great. It feels very, very good, honestly. It feels very, very nice. I think I've minimized all the negatives that I have. It's still there. There's still a bit of crunchiness. There's still a bit of, moments where I feel like it's not quite giving me the feedback that I want it to be giving me. You're doing iRacing and then just chatting. I see. Is this prep for the Nords? Yep. Tomorrow is the NEC. As I mentioned, the Nürburgring Endurance Championship. Just getting some laps ahead of it. And boy, oh boy, ever since I hopped on over to the Simagic Alpha Evo wheel, I gotta say, my pace has just dramatically improved. On shorter tracks, it's less noticeable, but on longer tracks like Nürburgring and Le Mans, I can tell right away. Like, I am 5 seconds quicker than my optimal right now. Oh, through there, I felt that huge understeer. My optimal went down from a 818 to a 814.6. Wonderful, man. Wonderful. Look at that. I'm still gaining. I lost 1 second on the GP circuit. I'm still gaining. Let me do one more lap. Let me actually see what my fuel level is like right now. Yeah, 98 liters of fuel. Now, again, one thing to note, this is good temperature. This is pretty much ideal conditions, 27 degrees. I assume in the race it might get hotter, up to 35 degrees, last I remember. It can get hotter. Messed up that corner there. Didn't take a good braking line. That corner is honestly so risky. Didn't take a right line through there. Time to sleep over here. Yeah, it is way past your bedtime, isn't it, over there? Good night, Donnelly. Good night. Thank you so much for the raid once again. Hope I can see you tomorrow for the 4 hours of Nürburgring, where we try to go for a third win with the Porsche Cup. Oh my god. I do truly hope that tomorrow's race conditions will be similar to this. Ooh, a bit too much there. Lost 3/10 there. Later today is anyways going to be dry all the way. Yep. There we go. Modulate. I lost 3/10 going through there. It's very easy to lose time through there as well. My optimal is down to a 8:14.0. God, that's good. I can't believe I always do 8:20s and now I'm doing 8:14s. Like, where did all that time come from even? And again, it is inconsistent. I'm gaining time in some places, I'm losing time in other places, so it is win some, lose some. Some sectors I'm quicker, some sectors I'm slower. Big lock up there. Instantly lost 3/10 because of that. Overstay a moment, but I saved it. Love it, man. The force feedback feels much more intuitive now, especially when you go over the limit, which is awesome, which is exactly how it should feel. Oh, the confidence I have with this car now, it's out of this world. Earlier, to win it earlier, my optimal is down to a 8:13.8. Oh, so close to 8:10. 8:10 is what I've seen like top split do. I think I might have seen someone do 8:08, 8:06, but yeah, given that before this I was only doing 8:20s, I could barely get to 8:18 even, and now I'm effortlessly doing 8:13s. That is a huge deal. Huge deal. Could have carried a bit more speed through there. Could have braked a bit smoother through there, but opening up that corner a little bit more. After the tree, slow down nice and gently. Roll. Hold the brakes, hold the throttle, hold it. There you go, I'm within a 1/10 of my best time. Be patient. Same there, be a bit patient. Feel the back end getting loose a little bit. Plate safe here. Quick pause before, and smoothly load it up after. Quick lift there. Flat out through here. Light on the wheels. Land. Flat through here. After the marshals. After Yokohama, ease it back on. A bit wide with the line. It's okay as long as I'm carrying the speed a bit sloppy there. That was a bit sloppy. Oh, 1/10 ahead, but I lost the speed there going over the crest. I curved it on the inside a little bit. But I'm guessing if all is good, I think there was only like 5 or 6 sectors out of the 12 sectors around the Nürburgring that I was behind on the Delta. Everywhere else I was faster. And we've got 85 liters of fuel. I don't know if I've just gotten better or if the conditions are ideal and so I can go faster. I have no idea. But I reckon if the temperatures were a bit higher, we'd be about 1 or 2 seconds behind it anyway. Flat out, punch it, go, 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 go. Can be smoother, but hang on. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh, baby! That is the new fastest lap I've ever done. And I think that is a full 4 seconds, 4 or 5 seconds faster than I've ever done. I think the best I've ever done was probably on like the last lap of the last race that we did. It was an 8:19 high. And now I'm here doing 8:14 threes on 85 liters of fuel. God damn! Oh, I'm feeling confident that perhaps in a quali setup, I can probably squeeze a 8:10. Oh, yes. Oh my God. That is phenomenal. And my optimal is a full second quicker. 13:1. It's close. We're there. We're close. I can do I can do a 810 with this setup. I can do a 810 with this setup. It's not perfect. That was not a perfect lap. I can do a 810 with this setup. 4 seconds around the Nürburgring. I can definitely find it somewhere. If I can do a 810 with this setup, which means with the quali setup, I can potentially push it to a sub 810. A 87, 88, somewhere along those lines. Oh, I'm feeling good for tomorrow. I'm feeling real good for tomorrow. 813. Oh my god, that is so good. So good. And that was a clean lap. That was a perfectly clean lap. And it didn't feel like I was trying too hard to push either, you know? It felt like I was just driving like I just knew what to do. I love this car so much, man. It's made for the Nürburgring. It's so good. So yeah, I need to oil my brakes before the race tomorrow. I need to make sure everything's in order. I need to stretch my legs. Yeah, my legs are still sore from leg day that I did yesterday at the gym. But yeah, I guess it's been a good stream so far. Yes, we tanked our ratings again, to no one's surprise. I do want to do it again. I do want to do it at least once or twice. Try to reclaim my glory. Or that's the safest one. It looks like the safest one is just do some global sports car with the Optima at Sebring. It seems to be a lowly populated lobby. We can just kind of get away with it, and I'm decent there as well. Not great, decent, less drama. Whereas Porsche Cup is very drama. But I do love Okayama though. And we also got a nice head start for TGR round 3 at Okayama as well. We did use the fixed setup. Pace is still quite far behind. A lot of room for improvement, but given it's just our first attempt, first try, I think we have a baseline now. So over the next couple of weeks, till we hit August 1st, in the next 10 days, we're going to be going all out with the GR86 at Okayama. We'll be doing everything I can. In fact, let me see if there's a chance Okayama... Yes, okay. Okayama does show up in the GR86 series, but on week 11, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 weeks from now. Yeah, that's a little too far. By the time it starts, by the time TGR round 3 starts, it's going to be week 8, I believe. It's going to be 2 weeks from now. Week 7 or week 8, Spa Summit Point. So it's a bit far away, to be honest. Can I see results from... Hang on. I can actually get a benchmark here because it's fixed series, right? Okay, fixed series. Okay, hang on. Let me see this here. Let me see what's going on. Okay, we got Oschersleben. Is there Okayama here? Okayama. Monza, Virginia, Imola, Suzuka, Osha, Silverstone, Spa, Summit Point. What about 2025 season 2? So last season, do they have Okayama? Okay, last season there was no Okayama. Okay. What about season 1? Okay, there was Okayama. Let's see. Okay, top split. Let's go over to the highest split I can find. 2.6, 2.7, 2.6, 2.8, 2.5, 2.7, 2.1, 2.3, 2.1, 2.0, 2.1. Okay, that 2.8 is the highest that I can see. It's just arbitrary. Let's just see what we're up against. The German fellow. Oh my god. Okay, so not too far off then. Uh-oh, that's bad. I am very much behind the pace in that, if that's the case. Because I was doing 146. 146.3 was my best lap. Someone with 10, oh my god, 10k I rating. Bloody hell. This chap with 10k I rating. We've got a bunch of 5k, 4k, 3k dudes here as well. I mean, they're also doing 42.3, 42.3, 42. They are 4 seconds quicker than me, man. So this is my benchmark now. A 42 low a 42 low at Okayama, and I'm 4 seconds behind. Oh dear God. Okay, so the fact that I did a 44 flat now holds more weight. I think that was in fact a lap that I did with the fixed setup. So I think whatever I was doing during that first try that we did, that was just bad. I have in fact driven the car before. I have done a 44 before. I have done a 43. That 43.9, remember the 43.9, if I were able to do that, my optimal, my current optimal, that would be about 1.8 seconds behind the world record, or literal top split alien time, 10k iRating time. So 2 seconds behind that doesn't seem too far-fetched, but given that I was only doing 46s, now that's something to worry about. Either I just haven't figured out Okayama, or I'm just underdriving the car severely, or I'm pushing the brakes too much, or I'm just plain driving the car wrong, which is what I think I'm doing. I do think I'm driving the car wrong. 4 seconds is bad, man. That is bad. So yeah, I think I do have to pull up a YouTube guide. I would reckon that world record, if 42 low is possible, I would reckon that the qualifying time, a 41 is possible. A 41 is definitely possible. But right now, like, if I can do a 42 low, like, that's already enough, I would say. So that's the goal. Let's just have that as our goal, yeah? 42 low, Okayama, GR86. All things considered, alright, had some fun tonight. I'm very, very happy with our current pace at Nürburgring with the Porsche Cup. I absolutely love that car more than ever now. And I am very, very optimistic about our chances tomorrow. I mean, given that our iRating has kind of gone down, there's a better chance that we are going to be mixed with in a less average iRating feel as well. So there's a good chance that happens, and if that happens, there's a good chance we can just squeeze the win, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to do our best tomorrow. Let's go for our third ever win with as little incidents as possible. Let's just give it all we got, yeah? Hope you all enjoyed today's stream. We will be doing the iRacing Porsche Cup. We'll be doing the Porsche Cup at the Nürburgring Endurance Championship tomorrow at 3 p.m., which is exactly in about like 14 hours from now. I'm going to go get some rest. I will see you all tomorrow. Till then, take care, stay safe, stay hydrated. Lots of love to all of you. Donnelly for the raid, Morph, and also Water. Triple raid tonight. Triple raid. Insane. Thank you so much for all the love. Cadet, Das, JT Garage, Lasagna, and all of you guys for the follows as well. Thank you so much. Majay, hope I can get to see you tomorrow. We'll be doing some good racism, some good racing. I will see you all. Toodaloo. Bye-bye. Wait, hang on. Do we have any of our friends who are doing an stream? Let me see.